and today we are playing our D100. This is the alpha test game that's been something I've been working on for about 7 years, seriously. And what we have today is a treat because after our long trip, and it took us quite a while, we started in the month of Blotmund, which is essentially October. And now here we are in the final week of Yule, where we arrive into the city area of Durbenford. So we got our way south, came out in the city of Ream, all the way down. Took us each one of these hexes about 50 miles each. In the fall, going into winter, does get kind of rough. The county of Roy was nice. He stopped in Ems for a couple of days, Milan for a couple of days. You got the Saxontree, and there's a crappy road that takes you from Saxontree to Durbenford, and it's not very well policed. But here you are at the city's edge on the 27th of Yule, and snow is coming down. Snowfall has happened for the past week. You guys are right up against the Kalugas Mountains. This mountain range right here. Once you enter the city of Durbenford, after about an hour of talking with the guards and showing your papers and the 60 donkeys that you've acquired over the past 2 months of this trip, and all the donkey handlers having to go through their requisite checks. The donkey handlers, mind you, they're a bunch of actual autistic people. Really good with animals. Super good with animals. The best with animals. There's nobody else like these donkey handlers. They're so good. But when it comes to dealing with the guards, you have to get closer and you try to make sure the donkey handlers don't get too anxious. They don't start having rickets or some personal problem. Ogre, one of the guards is asking one of the more female looking ladies of the donkey handlers. The others look like they bowl on a regular basis, or they drive a Subaru or play softball. This young thing, she's kind of bundled up and she's trying to answer this guard, and he says, I just need your paperwork. They didn't have your paperwork in a large stack of paperwork over there. Let me know if you have it. Ogre, as you're walking up to her, make a perception check.
Perception check. That's a D20.
I need a D100, sir.
Oh, D100.
Yeah, everything will be rolled with a D100 today, guys.
55.
All right. Ogre, you've got a plus 65 to your roll. Did you roll that, or did you add that in, or no?
I'm looking for it.
Perception?
No, I didn't add that in.
Okay, so you rolled essentially like 120. As you're walking up to her, you do note that she had dropped some things when she had been getting addressed, and she dropped one of her smaller bags. It's in the snow. You grab it and you start dusting it off, and the guard looks over to you and she follows his eyes to you. Oh, my bag. You got my bag. She has this big old smile on her face. Bag. Bag. It's in bag. Bag. It's in bag. And then
I'm holding. I'll be holding the bag out, arm's length, trying to stretch my arm as far as I can, keep my body as far away. You know. So here you go.
from around your arm, like you see your arm laying out there, but then from like a shadow being cast from the overcast sky, you see Sylvia. She kind of flits around your arm and she grabs the purse and she gives it to the little lady, and the little developmentally disabled girl says, I have it. It's in here. It's in here. And Sylvia is patting her on the shoulder. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. And the guard, he kind of looks at your immense size, and then he sees all the blades tucked in the sheaths on Sylvia. And he's like, I'll just wait for you to pull that out, okay? About a minute later, he receives what he wants. And you and Sylvia help her get back on her little pony mount. She's only about 95 pounds. That there is Betty. She's one of the better new donkey handlers, and she usually operates around the county of Roy. But she came down here because her handler wanted to come to Durbenford for the new year. After about 20 more minutes, you guys are allowed entry into the city of Durbenford. And I just have to say that once you're in the city of Durbenford, it's okay. It's kind of nice. I wouldn't say it is a pretty place. Have you ever been to Danville, Illinois? What about Gary, Indiana? That's kind of what Durbenford reminds me of whenever I read about it. Durbenford is a lakeside town. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a lakeside town. There's a little lake called Rhinus Tears right next to it. And it's behind that, you got the majestic Calugas Mountains. It's in sight in the fog. A little bit towards, if you look down the hill towards the bay from the gates that you're at, it kind of you kind of have some tall buildings here and there, but mostly what you see is the sloping landscape going to the lake. Your donkey handlers, the matron of the donkey handlers, her name's Shelby. Shelby is a very challenged woman. She looks like a guy. She also has, she was telling a story about a week ago how her foot got amputated because her dog ate it. Well, it already started turning black, and we didn't see the cleric in time. The dog ate my foot, but we're gonna be okay. And Shelby says, if you guys will get a room at one of these bars or taverns here at the front of the gates, I would love that. The reason why is that they have the best and biggest stables. And so any donkeys that are left, we're going to make sure they're taken care of. Is that all right?
Seems all right to me.
Okay. So Shelby, she takes her team of 55 donkeys that they have, and she starts getting them down towards the port of entry for the guild. And you guys make your way. One of the inns that's there, you have Demon Slayer's Inn, which it looks like when you are looking at the inn, there's a big statue next to the door of a knight with a full helm covered face, gigantic two-handed sword. And there's a bard outside that's playing some song. It's kind of repetitive. And then finally, your friend Quinn, the bard, he says, Final Fantasy II. Don't ask me how I know that. The next bar that you see, it's a little bit more relaxed looking, not as intense. And it has an attached museum to it. It's a Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum and Inn, featuring the best winter warmer beer in the town. And they also seem to have less people going into that one. But you notice that inn is probably the size of half a block. Looks like they've got a rather expansive museum area. The third inn that you see is a inn that's flanked by two majestic mesquite trees that are twisted and knotted all around the outside structure. But the inn has a very nice stucco front, and there's a swinging sign written in an old form of Ford Waith, but it translates to the way in. Underneath that, it says Durbenford branch. So it gives you a little hope, like, oh, they're a franchise. They got that much money. That's awesome. Whichever one of these places you want to go into, shut me up. Let me know where you want to go. Mind you, you haven't sat down for a table full of food in over 4 days. Actually, in over 2 weeks. You haven't sat down for enjoyment for 4 days. Mind you, some of you don't like sitting down. When you are continuing down the road as you continue, nobody said stop here. We're going to go to this end. But
I was waiting for someone else to decide. Even being the wizard, I'm not very picky, but
why don't we try
no one's going to say, I would say that.
Why don't we just try the Demon Slayer in? That seems up our alley.
Yeah.
When you go inside the Demon Slayer Inn, you'll note that all of the waitstaff females have long, straight hair with kind of obnoxiously large bows in their head, in their hair. And they all have what appears to be some sort of like white, simple blouse with a long skirt going all the way down past their ankles. But all the human females here look like they are of a certain nationality that you're not really familiar with. But they look pleasant nonetheless. More importantly, they speak the same language as you. And those of you that stop and talk to them, they just kind of funnel you towards the front desk, where you see a larger woman who has obvious familial characteristics, like these young, pretty girls, but she's obviously hit her grandmother years, and that could be anywhere from 40 to 65. We just don't know. But she looks like the rest of these people that are in here. And while you're in there, you can hear, like, from the tap room, sounds of, like, gentle laughing or a few exaggerated boasts. The one thing you note is that this place has some of the nicest oak furnishings you've ever seen. The stairwell looks like it cost gold to construct. The central pillars are gilded with a little bit of silver. The cooks that you see in coming in and out of the kitchen area into the wait area, the cooks look like they're about 15 to 25-year-old men, and they haven't been really tested yet. Like the most they've been tested is, can they continue working after they hit this blunt? And that's one thing you do note, that like there is a small, you can smell some weed, some of the devil's lettuce is being smoked on site here. The other thing you notice is that there's a couple plates of these huge spiced potatoes with bits of bread and melted cheese and peppers and slivers of various steaks under the cheese, sprinkled with a little bit of some sort of spice that you know is from the South. You just don't know how far.
You need to stop doing this when you're hungry.
I'm not hungry.
Sorry.
Hey, Janet, I have put into my game book recipes for creatures you can find in the game, and one of the things I'm going to build into the system is a way to build recipes for creatures you create for the game. Food is a fun part of these type of games.
It's just funny how it would go somewhere, but he barely describes the inside of the business for him, but he goes into such detail when it comes to the food. I'm sorry, I'm just teasing you, Bruce.
It's okay.
I'll shut up now.
It's all right. It's all right. I've been visited by the coffee fairy today, so
Good fairy.
yeah, good fairy. That's the only person I miss on X while I'm on suspension.
Speaking of delivery fairies, I have a package that just arrived. I'll be right back.
Did my package arrive yet?
101 ways to cook Tarrasque.
Okay. Say again? I heard somebody say something. Go ahead.
101 ways to cook Tarrasque.
Oh, man. One of the things that you note when you're going by the kitchen area, there's this huge tapestry of what looks to be like some sort of like demonic creature from all of your nightmares. He has spines on him, and on the opposing side of the tapestry, like as if they're standing on a ridge, you see a bunch of heroic figures and wizards and just men of renown, but you don't know their names. They just look very famous, and you can see them. Two of them are throwing javelins with some sort of magical ropes, and it looks like they're pinning this gigantic beast up against a mountain. And you're kind of awestruck at it because it's one of those really neat, like that's a painting like you'd want to have this in your front room. This is something that you could see entertaining guests and sipping some finer spirits and smoking a cigar or two, talking about this great battle between you and this hell beast, and you had to pin it against a mountain with javelins.
Does it look like a dragon or something? A type
More
of creature?
more fearsome than a dragon, Janet.
Oh. A demon.
Not just a demon.
Well, it's not a succubus, so you know.
Go ahead and.
So is it like a historical actual fact, or is it just a painting that someone painted type of thing?
No, you really don't know.
Oh,
So
okay.
Make a knowledge arcane check, Janet.
Okay, hold on. Got to see what my thing is here. I get a 5% on mine.
Ooh,
I rolled a 74.
You know it's a beast of renown. Anybody else want to roll for knowledge? Knowledge arcane.
120 or 130 actually.
This
That's
is
good.
considered a Tarrasque.
Oh fuck! Let's go home.
A giraffe?
A Tarrasque.
Trash.
Okay, how do you spell that? I'm gonna write that down so I'll have it.
Tarrasque.
SQUE.
Yep.
Never heard of it. I'll have to look it up because I don't know what that is.
Hey Bruce,
Yeah.
do you still have the miniature for the one that Greg painted?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, these things
Bigger
are
than a dragon?
these things are nightmare fuel.
Big.
That's the best way to put it, Janet. The most oldest, most ancient dragon on the planet, short of Tiamat herself, the god of dragons, will take one look at a full-grown Tarrasque and go, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Okay,
Oh.
Janet, this is a baby Tarrasque.
Holy shit.
Here's the problem
it's
that
like
I have.
a dinosaur.
It's got spines.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it have spines?
It's like a devil dinosaur.
Why does it have
Janet.
spines? What the fuck would step on a Tarrasque?
Or try to eat it.
Uh-huh. Like I said, the oldest dragon, short of Tiamat herself, would take one look at this thing, not so much, but a full-grown Tarrasque, it would literally just flip off the situation and run the fuck away because
I'm
it
done.
knows it's dying.
Hey, Bruce,
Yeah.
you said it yourself. This is a baby Tarrasque. So maybe the spines are there to protect it.
From the grown-up ones. Good idea. Wow. It's interesting. It says they have a lion-like head and a turtle-like carapace, 6 feet, with bear-like claws and a serpent's tail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like the
Has 6 feet. It's a 6-footed creature. And it has a poisonous breath. At least that's what it says for what popped up on Wikipedia. Wow. I've never heard of one of these. I would definitely be interested in why they have that on the wall or on the, hanging up.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Well, I want to know so I can leave if they think they have one there.
Yeah. One of the ladies sees you guys staring at it, and she says, "Hi, my name is Waitress." And Quinn, his head pivots over to Waitress. He says, "But there's like 5 of you." "Oh, yes, you're right. But I'm Waitress." He's like, "Okay, Waitress, can you tell me a little bit about this picture? I want to know about this tapestry." And she says, "Oh, this was an actual event, and it only happened about 8 years ago."
Mm-hmm.
Did they kill it?
I don't think it can be killed. I think what happened is that they pinned it to a mountain, and then they decided that they would just go away and call victory. But in the process, this thing, it's still alive.
Well, somebody needs to turn it into a goat.
A new city has popped up outside of it, and they just they sit there and they milk it for whatever's leaching out of it. But it's disgusting, and it provides a lot of problems. So where is said beast and the mountain? Where's said beast in the mountain? And the young waitress, she says, "Oh, it's far to the north. They call it Spinetail." What? Spinetail is the name of the town because it literally, whenever you're walking towards it, if you can see through the muck, the bay already is weird because the bay has a warm water inflow, and so it doesn't exactly have the same weather as like 20 miles away. But you get into the bay and there's fog, and if you see it, like you think you're seeing things at first. Was there like a tail I just saw through the fog? You get closer, and then you can see the thing pinned up against the side of the wall, and there's a bunch of like shanty town encampments and new buildings being constructed further away from it. It's already leveled one whole side of the quarter, one whole town, one whole section of the town has been destroyed because the tail got loose. What do you mean it got loose? Oh, no, it almost freed itself from the mountain. What? Yeah. Yeah, the thing's supposed to be the world ender. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, says Quinn.
Yeah.
Finally, waitress goes away. You see a few other people frolicking inside the Dragon Slayer Tavern. A lot of them are really young. When I say that, like, don't give me that one. No. Like, whenever I say that, like, the characters in this bar look young, here's like the average lady that you see in this place. Just an average priestess of Solanus. She looks like she's about 17.
You said that the people kind of look phony.
Not phony, but just young and pretty and untested.
Well, I don't know if I have a magical spell to see whether or not this is a like a projected image or something like that, not real. Do I have anything like that?
Detect magic.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I want to detect magic in this tavern or wherever we're at.
Okay.
And well, I'm trying to find out my list here to just sounds, I don't know, something's not right. Now, that creature, is it magical? Can it like put spells out, or is it just a beast?
You've heard that it's just a beast.
I think for overall purposes, it is considered a magical creature, but actually cast spells and things like that, no.
Trying to find my thing for detect magic. Hold on, just give me a second. My notes are all messed up. Detect magic. Okay, it doesn't say anything next to it.
Yeah, it's just like a first level spell. Once you start casting it, you see a few people have like a little bit of like pink uh, auras on them.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you know that pink is usually the color for any sort of magical illusion or phantasmal magic that's on them.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna walk up to each of my teammates and just whisper in their ear and tell them, I think this is an illusion, or these people are covered with some type of magic to project us an image of what they really aren't. At least that's what I'm getting from it.
Well, there's two possibilities. One, this is some sort of trick, or they are literally old women trying to be looking youthful.
Go ahead and make a will save, Janet.
Okay. Well, let me get my sheet.
Welcome back, Chris. Welcome back, Ogre.
I rolled a 62.
What's your will save?
Mine says 35.
So add that together.
Okay. It's a 97.
Yeah, you think you see through the illusion, and the woman looks at you, and she tries to cover up the fact that she's got like crow's feet on her eyes. She's very fearful of the fact that you might see how old she is.
Okay. And if I look around the room, the rest of them look the same way, or
Yeah,
just
everybody looks like they've got like a couple blemishes, or they're not quite. They're above the age of like 40 or 45. The guy with like the really big plate armor and shoulders and this gigantic sword. When you start looking at him, I mean, really looking at him, he's about 135 pounds, not including the armor, and he might have like a arming sword, which is a long sword, not very big sword. But his illusion is that he's a big man.
well, I'm
The one
I'm
thing
gonna
that,
tell
like,
Mongoose what I see and ask him why he thinks they are doing this. Whispering it so no one else can hear. I'm just asking him.
Vanity.
Really? That would be the only reason why they would do that?
Think about it.
one of
Most of
the
these
one of
women-
the other young men looks at you, Janet, and after you cut through the bullshit of the illusion, that's what he looks like.
I'm just wondering if they're doing it because they feel like they're trying to draw people in to take advantage of them, or
that's exactly it.
or
It's
if they're afraid of other people that have come to this town and they're trying to make themselves look more youthful and being able to defend themselves so they're not attacked again. You know what I mean? And how if I wouldn't want to go up and ask them, why are you doing this glamour on yourself? Are you afraid of something or anything like that, without talking to my team first, because I don't want to start a problem.
well, here's the big thing. If it was just one or two, I could see that being the case. But if that was the entire tavern, the town will be talking about how they got attacked. Big thing here is that they're all over a certain age, and the dude is not all that impressive in looks. He's kind of scrawny. This is all straight up vanity. The women want to be what they looked like in their 20s, and the guy wants to look like a barbarian. Mind you, this is also to take advantage of people, because I guarantee you, these women sleep with people. When given the fact they look younger, and given the fact they both look younger and have the experience of being slightly older, they could charge premium. And being youthful versus an older woman will always draw in more, both male and female customers.
Okay.
in one of the rooms that you see, you notice that there's a meeting going on, and these three just kind of give you a casual look before attending to whatever else they've got going on.
Mm-hmm.
But they definitely like there's something definitely going on here because all of them are wreathed in pink auras, up to like moderate spell power. Somebody's like putting money into this, and there's something weird about this town.
Oh well, it's the whole town that's all lit up. Well, that's a total.
Well, at least this bar. You haven't been many other places, and you didn't really cast detect magic when you were outside. You come in here and you're like seeing all the pretty people and all the really buff dudes. What the fuck is going on in here? This is really weird. And then finally, like one of the girls behind the clerk or the clerk's area, she squeals and she says, "Congratulations!" And you see her reach down, and it looks like she picks up a waifu pillow and she hands it across the counter to the procurer, the man that's about maybe 40 years old. No illusion magic here. The guy's like got a beer gut, gray hair, stubble. Looks like he is like Rodney Dangerfield's son. Not a very impressive man in looks. "Gee, thanks, sweetheart." And he puts the waifu pillow over his shoulder. "Hey, I'm going to go up to my room and I'm going to enjoy the next day off." A few of the people clap for him and salute him with beers, and he heads on up. And you hear the tavern folks saying, "That guy's brave. I would not be carrying that in public." Now he's not only carrying in public here, but he also didn't have any veils on. Did you see that guy? That guy looked like shit. I agree. I mean, I would be wrecked if ever my illusion spells faded whenever I decided to leave the social Serengeti. I'm telling you, this would be the death of me. So this bar is kind of weird. It's kind of got some things going on inside it that everybody seems to not be paying much attention to you guys. You wonder if it's the fact that nobody's using an illusion phantasm spell. Because all the people that seem to be getting play, all of them seem to be wreathed in illusion phantasm magic.
Yeah, this isn't our final destination on this little journey, is it?
Oh no, this is just the first bar. This is just the first bar literally to your left when you walk in the gates of Durbenford. Durbenford's different. I have to make it different. It's 1,000 miles plus from where you live.
Well, if illusion magic is the worst to make themselves look better is the worst they've done it. That's fine overall, but it is a little bit creepy.
Mm-hmm. That it is.
It's kind of sad.
You ever see the movie Surrogates, guys?
No.
We'll have to watch it sometime, Janet. We'll watch Princess Bride tomorrow instead of. If you already got your Megaforce outfit, we'll watch Megaforce, fine. But we'll have to watch Princess Bride here very soon because that movie is required viewing. That's just all there is to it. Hey, chat. Janet's never seen Princess Bride before.
I haven't, so.
Have fun storming the castle.
You think it'll work?
Oh,
It'll take a miracle. Come on. Just left me hanging. Fuck you.
So
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Is it from the movie?
yes.
Oh.
Yes, we are.
This
talking-
movie has the most quotable lines in any
It's the
situation.
most memeable film ever.
I can't believe I haven't seen it before.
Yeah,
I bet
like,
my sisters have seen
Obviously,
it.
us either.
Is it romantic?
Yes.
Yeah, there's some kissing parts.
I'm sure my sisters have seen it then, or one of them at least.
Don't understand how you haven't seen it. That's blows by me.
Something else must have been out that I wanted to see instead. You know,
I don't understand what could be better than Princess Bride. Let me look at what year that was released in.
Yeah, Janet. Even I don't know the movie, but even I do quotes from it. Like, I believe it is from Princess Bride. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. That is a very quotable thing to say because a lot of people just use words all fucked up like. What? Where the fuck? All fucked up like? What am I in New York?
You've got Carrie Hughes, Mary Patinkin, Chris Sarandon, Christopher Guest, Wallace Shawn, Andre the Giant, Fred Savage, Robin Wright, Peter Falk, Peter Cook, Mel Smith, Carol Kane, and Billy Crystal.
nope.
Bruce, just do the trailer.
I'm so sad.
I'm sorry I haven't seen it, but you know, I can't make something happen that didn't.
We don't know how.
What year did it come out? I'll have to look and see what other movies came out.
1987. The year after the best movie. It's the year after the best movie ever was released. And some of you know what I'm talking about.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I've got a Ogre. Let me pull you in. Oh, never mind. You dropped out. He's having trouble. Okay. Janet.
As you wish, the beloved Twisted Fairy Tale, The Princess Bride, is coming to Collector's Edition DVD in 2 different limited edition packages.
What?
The Dread Pirate Edition.
God, it looks corny. It looks really corny.
For the swashbuckler.
Amazing. I ought to be after 20 years.
And the Buttercup Edition for the romantic.
I will always come for you.
How can you be sure?
This is true love.
Inconceivable.
High adventure.
The cliffs of insanity.
Bye-bye, boy.
Have fun storming the castle.
Epic romance.
My Wesley will always come for me.
Your Wesley is dead.
I've seen worse.
Unforgettable characters.
Oh,
The way.
And rodents of unusual size.
I don't think they exist.
Inconceivable.
All on a 2-disc DVD set of unusual size.
I'll call the Brute Squad.
I'm on the Brute Squad.
With a feast of all new special features.
This is a cast of my face. I don't normally look like this. It makes it easy to improvise. Put some stuff on your face and we'll fly with it.
And not too much kissing. The Princess Bride.
I'm killing myself once we reach the honeymoon suite.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Dread Pirate and Buttercup Editions. Something the whole family can enjoy forever and ever.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
it looks not very good.
I
It looks like a bad movie.
I can't believe I'm.
Now I know why I haven't seen it.
I just don't understand how you can say that.
Well,
That
that's what
movie-
it looks like.
That movie's our childhood.
Janet, that's like losing your first tooth. Okay.
You can't forget that movie.
Oh my goodness. Bad. But yeah, we can watch it whenever you want.
You're going to love it. You're going to
I can
fucking
watch
hate
some of the other ones. I guess I can handle this one.
Hey, I put Janet through Tanny and the Teenage T-Rex last week. It's a high quality Denise Richards movie.
Yes, definitely.
When I say that, I mean like it's probably the most she's ever had to act. And it inspires me to have her come over when we win the Powerball. We're going to have her over for a game of charades because that's got to be fucking priceless.
No, that's right. I remember you saying that now.
You look so fucking
I can handle it.
Okay. So that's something you guys asked. Do you guys want to stay in this bar or you want to leave?
I want to walk outside and see if there's more fairy glamour out in the town.
Okay. You
'Cause
guys
I'm intrigued. I've never seen a whole group of people do that to themselves for being stuck up or whatever. You know what I mean?
when you go outside, there's a little bit
Very
of
true.
magical auras, more enhancement bonuses or enchantment bonuses, but very rare illusion auras. Very
Okay, so
rare.
it's pretty much normal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So it's just a bunch of stuck up people that go to this bar.
The one bar at
Because
the
you're
end.
directly connected. It's directly Spectrum.
Welcome
Fuck
back,
Spectrum.
Over.
We're all on the spectrum, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what the Somalis say. Like, if you start saying their kids are like ruffians, they're like, "Don't you say anything bad about my kid. He's autistic."
As someone who is autistic, that is no excuse.
That I'm just saying that's what the skinnies say. If you go up to Minneapolis and start telling people how to raise their kids, he's on the spectrum. Don't talk to him like that. Of course, they don't have a New York accent. They've got a bulb head accent. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Oh, we lost somebody again.
It's Ogre. Ogre is playing whack-a-mole with someone, and I don't know who.
He
Spectrum.
always has trouble with your restream.
He does.
It's weird.
And it's specifically Bruce's restream. Most of the other people that Nerdy frequents also have restream, but he doesn't have the problems with them.
Yeah, I think Bear has it too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so weird.
Okay. Welcome back, Ogre. Yeah, outside it looks like a little different, but everybody inside the bar, that the Dragon Slayer bar, you guys are seeing that like the pink auras of all the illusion, phantasm, magic seems to be kind of like ramping up because the intensity is going from light to moderate. It's only 5 p.m. or 1700 if you're on Ream time.
Okay.
Everybody tells you there at the Dragon Slayer bar, they said, "Oh, a lot of us wear veils here because most of us are just in town people, and this is the first bar on the left that you come into whenever you first come into town, and so we might discourage somebody who's just set in their ways, or they're just not exactly a nice person." Or maybe they're just an inner goblin. Maybe they've got an inner goblin and they just don't have it in their hearts to accept the fact that some people want to look young and pretty forever. Most of the city makes its money through various construction projects, and there's a big boom going on right now. It could end, but there is another smaller industry that is taking off, and it's for people that want to have these enhancements and be pretty. And as a waitress says that, you see one of the priestess girls go by from the Solanus temple, and it looks like she's got a guy and she's leading him by the hand into one of the private rooms in back, which you haven't seen that sort of activity at a city tavern or inn ever. You go to a country tavern and prostitution's huge. Inside the city limits, like if they're doing that here, then people are misrepresenting the Temple of Solanus because that's usually like a lawful good sort of place. But here's a girl leading a guy by the hand, and he's just like staring at her like she's just a piece of meat on a shish kebab.
Well, then he deserves what he gets then.
Well, all of these girls, they look almost the same. Like they're all from some sort of JRPG or Jap anime. The long straight hair, the big oversized bows, the boobs that jiggle with every step. It feels kind of surreal. And then as you're there, you notice that there's a few other normies that have made their way into the bar as well. But after a few minutes, you notice the normies are part of it because their wizard goes up to each of them and she casts a spell. And Janet will say, that's an illusion phantasm spell. And she transforms all of her companions into actors. They look like they're going on set the way they're looking.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a giant RP bar. You've never been in something like this before. This is
so it's like she's transforming the customers so that the person that thinks they're vain, they're trying to preserve their beauty, gets to sleep with someone that deserves what they're getting in visual aids. Is that what you're kind of like? Is that what you're trying to explain? I'm trying to understand.
Either that. Follow me here. Now listen to me here as I turn into John Hamm. Either what with this is a place where people come to role play in a JRPG in town.
That makes sense now.
Or this is a alternate temple to a city or civilization deity that only feels that civilization will flourish under pretty people, and therefore Big Pharma is here with all the clerics and all the fucking wizards to earn all the gold and make you prettier, or make you more svelte, or make you more broad at the shoulders. But this is a really weird place. And as you're sitting there, you're looking at Quinn. Quinn's eyes just don't stop darting around the room. Every bouncing buttocks that's in here, Quinn is just following him. He's watching him like a dog that got tired of chasing cars, and he's sitting by the ditch. Like, I'm getting more enjoyment just out of being here, being by my lonesome. This place is crazy.
That's good. I'm listening to these people talk about, say, eternally youthful, blah, 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 blah. I'm sitting here having a Farnsworth moment. I like getting old. Once you hit a certain age, people don't ask things of you. People don't expect things of you. You could say the most outlandish, crazy thing, and everyone will just laugh because they think you're a crazy old man.
Plus, you have the aspect of manipulating the natural order of things, like life and death.
Yeah.
That kind of steps on some toes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that is true.
As you're... I'm going to have to save this image and... yeah, I'll save the meme dump. There we go. Okay. So there's a lady, an older lady that comes out, and she sees you guys kind of centrally located where you're at. And Janet is like, hey, how are you? And she says, I'm really good, but I just kind of need you guys to not be so loud. What? So loud. This place, the people that are here partaking in this, the exchange, a lot of the individuals that are here are really having a good time. But you can't be discussing what you're discussing so loudly. And there's a reason for that. And she, when you look at her, underneath all the makeup and everything, that's what she looks like. Underneath all the illusions and phantasms and all the things that make her boobs look perky.
Well, she looks good. She shouldn't be ashamed to look like that.
I'm not ashamed to look like this. I love looking like this. However, it doesn't.
Okay, that's loud.
Sorry. I went and got me a snack.
Janet is a snack. You guys look at this lady, and she's says it's very hard for me to earn money here like this. However, if I dress up real quick as priestess, everybody and their brother suddenly wants to hang out and talk or do something. And the next thing we have is a community of people that are coming in, being part of the grand joy of just role playing or pretending. And like our lives are filled with so much garbage. But if just for a couple hours on a Friday afternoon, if I set up this bar and the people of the town know to come here, the Actors Guild comes here, and they all just pretend to be these lunatic Japanese kids chasing their waifu princess, I'm okay with that. And we have playwrights that come to Durbenford. They do their best. They try to have a community of people around them that are willing to stick by them and enjoy this little test or experiment we do. Then I'm doing my job right, and that's what I want, because I really don't want to get involved with what's going on with the king and the prince. I don't want to be involved with what's going on with all the stuff outside the city. I've heard rumors of a giants getting together and maybe having a giant moot to decide if they're going to be or not. I don't want to be involved in that. I want to have happy things happen.
Close out this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've heard all I need to. How about we just move on to a different bar?
Runa, I was kind of curious. Would this be any Fey influence on this culture? This seems very Feyish.
When you look at this lady, she does have some influence of Fae upon her face. And she sure does. When you're looking at her and you just start talking with her, you notice that the cadence of her speech and the various things that she says, her capricious stance on danger, all of these things make you think that she might be part Fae, or at least influenced by the Fae. And she tells you, is like, I'm my own person. I did come from a small community out in the woods, but it was a community of humans. But when I was a young child, my parents moved here into Durbenford, and ever since then, I've been connected to the community of artists and entertainers. And I just thought it would be neat to have a bar do what this one does. So one day out of the week, we tell people that don't want to partake, don't come here. We have a clientele which provides quite a rich distribution of wealth into this community, so we can exist even if we lose out on the busiest day of the drinking week. But we'd rather have it no other way, because everybody that's here is here for a reason. Not that you aren't, but a lot of people stumble in here and then they think this town's crazy because it's the first place they go to, and it never quite gets out of their head. The entire city is absolutely ape shit crazy about big titty goth girls and their bows in their hair and the bouncing body bits. And then, all of the boys in here that come in, they transmorph guys.
Big titty goth chicks, as I point at the jailbait priestess.
She's 17. She's here. She's of her own volition. She's 17.
Right.
One of the priestess girls from Solanus comes up to you, Mongoose, and she says, "How are you doing today?"
Married.
Her hands fidget a little bit, and she kind of plays their staff a little bit. She says, I know you're not from here, but can I help you?
I am happily married.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you, but I want you to be more you. Can I layer you with an enhancing spell? Because your bone structure isn't like the people around here. Look at those cheekbones. Look at his small lips. Look at that. And look at his shoulders. We could, for just 500 silver a day, we can help you attain the best you that you could ever have. If you'd want this to be a permanent item, that would only be 500,000 gold. And you would be the biggest you possible. You hear another guy, a person behind her says, and let me tell you, kid, if you decide to go for the 500K, you're going to have 6 inches hanging every morning. Hanging 6. Larger when you get the blood going. Mm-hmm.
I am walking towards the door, and my final words to that dude, my name is Wong Hung Long. And I walk out the door.
I'm Ching Li, and I'm coming through. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. That's hilarious. Okay. So as they fail their sales check, you go out on the porch, and a lot of the people that are out here, Mongoose, are out here just having a beer or having a brandy, just sitting and just letting their spells fade or whatever go on. A couple of them have big dogs. Like one of the big brown curds looks at you, and he wags his tail, and he just kind of sits pretty, waiting for you to address him.
I give him
I'll
let him sniff me first, and then I pet him.
The owner of the dog is smoking a cigar, and he's got
an owner? In that case, I will ask first.
The owner of the dog, he's a big guy with a cigar, and he says, let him sniff you first. Don't fucking reach out and try to grab him. I found out how much gold it costs this week in order to, if a strange dog bites your wife. So let's just not have that happen ever.
That's fine.
Okay. So you sit out there. The big guy with a cigar says, I come here just for the fact my daughter, she wants a place to go and run around and have something to do after school. I tell her I've got people watching, so I don't need to be in there all the time supervising and chaperoning, but I do need her to use her best interests because she is 16 almost. But she enjoys this place. Nothing's ever happened to her here. Crone Smalley takes good care of the place, and she takes good care of her staff. I can't complain. Plus, they do have good medical care, so I was able to get on that. Why are you here? You're not even from here.
We're passing through. We're doing a job for the Traders and Coasters Guild.
Oh, wow. Okay. As he says that, one of the other people off to the side tries to enter the story, and they said, Traders and Coasters Guild? Are you them? Are you the guys out of Ream?
We have already... wait, what? We are already spread that far?
We heard about 4 weeks ago that there was a group coming in town. One of the wizards connected to the watch. He said in the next month we should be getting a big haul, lots of donkeys, a few retards be coming in town, and they'd be making sure that we have plenty of foodstuffs before the winter starts its first blow. The first blow off Rhinus Tears is shit. It's really hard, but the worst part of winter is the last last 3 weeks of winter is just miserable. But we heard you're coming in, so we were excited, and then we had no idea what was going on. Now you're here. So
sorry about the reaction, sir. We've kind of built a reputation up in the north, and for a second there, I thought it followed us all the way down here already. It's like, how? And then, what you were?
Well, no, I mean they told us
Okay,
that you
sorry.
guys. They told us you guys had some renown behind you from where you're from, but we've never heard of you, and that's good. I mean, I'm glad they sent a good group with the donkeys this time, because last winter we had an emergency, and we had to use our very understaffed and underfunded Wizards Guild to teleport goods in for us, and that was not good. That was the worst winter I've ever had. My name's Connell, by the way, and my daughter Maggie's in there. She's one of the priestesses. Now, mind you, she's not the waitress, but she's a priestess. You don't have the heart to tell him about his one of the priestess girls leading a guy into a private room. You don't know what they were going to go do, but you just don't have the heart to tell them, like, oh, by the way, your daughter might be a pimple harlot or whatever they call it. Yeah. So
She's a private psychiatrist.
She might have just been doing an operation on him, you know. She might have been fixing his bridge of his nose, you know, for a few thousand gold. You don't know.
Fixing his nose, all right.
Janet, bad Janet. bad Janet.
I know, I'm teasing.
All I can think of is just like some woman with a big butt smashing a guy's face. I shouldn't have watched what was that, TNA, WWE, or whatever they call it.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have watched the wrestling from earlier this week. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Connell, he says, I've got some things going on here, but you know, Mags, she wants to come and enjoy herself, and the Temple Hood, they give us their top of the line medical care, and it's kind of worked for me. I take this one simple pill every day, and I've dropped about 80 pounds over 3 months. I'm feeling better. I just can't quit the cigars. The cigars are kicking my ass. The big brown cur hears what he says and grabs the cigar out of his hands and throws it off the balcony.
Ooh.
Connell just kind of blinks a couple times, and he looks at his dog, and he looks at his hand, which doesn't have a cigar in it anymore. I want to say bad dog, but I think he'll beat me. The brown cur just sits back down. Right when the dog sits down, he puts his butt on Mongoose's right foot. Obviously, he wants you to pet him.
Well, I do so.
Okay. For those of you guys that are still inside the place, you note that one of the priestess girls comes out from a closet with a very big man, and he's wearing what looks to be like a 7-foot long broadsword. But it's just 7 foot long. Like somebody took a broadsword and they just like lengthened it and made it exponentially bigger. So the guy's wearing some full plate. Everything about him, by the way, if you're looking at him in any magical detection, strong pink colors, super strong pink colors. The little priestess girl gives him a hug, lingers for about a second, and then she pushes him away physically and is gone. The guy, go ahead.
It just makes me think this is another DLC skin.
Damn it, Chris!
What is that?
A lot of games now, Janet, if you buy electronic games, like you can earn various things for your character, or if you don't want to earn it, you can just buy it outright. And one of the things is a downloadable content skin, which costs you money. You could get it naturally in most games, but if you don't want to spend 30 hours trying to get something, you can just pay an extra $3.99 for a skin, and you got it.
Okay.
And the games are starting to take away even the option to get them for free. You have to pay for it if you want this skin.
I'm not going to lie. I bought a couple planes for my Ace Combat 7 game, and the game still sucked.
Yeah.
I was still very disappointed in that game.
Well, as odd as it may sound, I don't mind paying for like mechanical things. Like if the plane, like for example, the plane, like you said, you bought, acts differently than other planes in the game, I'm fine with paying a few bucks for that. If it's literally just a cosmetic skin, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's a F-22 when everything else is like F-16 level.
Yeah.
The F-22 is a beast of a plane, but the game, it doesn't make the game suck less. The game still sucks.
Well,
I might as well just go play pinball.
Problem.
I might as well just go buy more magnets and play pinball. I love hearing Janet talk. How dare I talk to my parents that way?
I said, don't tell your mother. That's what I said.
I thought it was hilarious. They were telling me today, don't even play the game, just go move everything in storage. I can play games any other day, but I don't have many days off. And I'm like, no, I want to run. I need to relax a little bit.
Well, they just don't want you to be out another $600.
No, they don't.
That's what they were thinking, I'm sure.
But when I woke up today and she had her hands in my pocket and my wallet, she pulls my wallet out real fast and she's like, I need this. And she grabbed the wrong card, thank God, and went to Sam's Club. About a half hour later, after I texted her, like, I really didn't appreciate that. She's like, hey, your card's not working. And I said, yeah, imagine that. I canceled it. And I said, what do you need? And why do you need to steal it from me? What is it? What's so fucking important? And I went over there and I paid for a tank of gas, but I was so pissed off at this lady. Like, my wife wouldn't have ever done this. What happened to her? Sorry, guys. Real world intruding. Okay. So, Ogre.
That's okay.
You guys, do you want to stay at this bar and just watch our peers go at it? Because, like, for a couple hours, this might be entertaining. This might be like watching the Galactic Star Cruiser as a non-participant. I don't know if you guys remember that, but Disney had a hotel that for 48 hours it cost you $6,000 or $8,000. And you went there and you had your clothing, but they gave you clothing, and you were supposed to be part of a giant RP.
No, Runehar.
2 days.
Runehar, I think, is okay. He doesn't like being in a house of lies.
Why am I getting flashbacks with Runehar and this inn like the Rogues Inn in Diablo 2?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm already outside, so I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Well, I assume everybody's going to leave. And your friend, Connell, he says, I'm going to go inside and just make sure Mags is okay. Good meeting you. Good seeing you again. For those that might remember me, thank you.
Yeah, good seeing you.
All I can think of is Runehard goes into this bar, and this is what he sees. Brunhar's just losing his shit, looking at all these people lying their asses off about who they are and what they do. And then it happens. Brunhar just kind of flips.
Yeah, not like that.
No, not like that, but like all the fucking. Where's the skeletons at? There we go. The skeletons. I can see the skeletons coming out and just like whack away at all the other people in here.
Wow, now that looks like a good movie. Which one's that?
That's Diablo 2.
Oh, never
This
mind.
is from 1999, Janet.
I have never played it.
You're attributing way too much hate and rage from Runhar. This is more of a, yeah, I can't be bothered with this. I'm out.
Yeah, if they all want to play whatever, it's none of my business.
I played a lot of indie games. Chimerian, if you haven't played Cultic or Sulaco for FPS people, you don't know what you're missing. I haven't played a good ARPG in a while. Okay, so you leave. There's a few other bars that you can tell. Your Shelby meets up with you as you guys are leaving. Which bar are you guys at? Did you guys pick a bar yet?
No.
You went in and you just grabbed a drink?
I wouldn't drink anything in there because it could be filled with something to make me feel like I'm glamoring out.
Glamoring out?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everything in there is fake.
What?
Gold gilding that's fool's gold.
Shelby goes inside the bar for a moment, and you don't see him again. As you guys are walking away, you see a couple of the donkey handlers being corralled and brought up towards you. The city guards are like, "Hey, aren't you guys from the guild?
Yeah.
Can you grab a room? Because we'd rather these guys be inside an inn than past nightfall walking around town. It's kind of endemic." You turn around and you see a young blonde-haired pretty girl with a big bow in her hair and a big priestly vestments on. She's got Shelby on the side patio of the Goblin Slayer or the Demon Slayer's bar, and she pulls his pant leg up and she gasps, and then you see her start to weave a spell, and it looks like his foot comes back. Shelby's got this big old grin on his face. He's staring at her like barely legal boobs, trying to poke out of the 5 layers of garment she's wearing, and then the back of the magical spell. Janet, you're seeing a pinkish look about this spell. It doesn't look like it's a real conjuring summoning spell with the deep indigo and violet shades of the motes weaving around it. It's more like the bright lavender pink, chrysanthemum pink that you're seeing weave all over his foot.
Okay, so does that mean that she's Fae?
She's not Fae, but she is weaving a spell on his foot that's not real.
So she's not really repairing him for good. She's just making him think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
She looks at the camera. I'm Big Pharma. Don't judge. My truth. My truth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chris is going to hate me.
No, I'm kind of indifferent, just ready to leave this fucking place.
Yeah, you guys, you grab your donkey handlers, and Quinn goes back and he grabs Shelby, and you see Quinn have to empty out some gold, and he gives it to the young girl. And come on, Quinn, just jump on my back. I'll carry you. I got your piece, fucker. Shelby comes riding back with Ribard. Ribard, mind you, he's only like 150 pounds. He's not a big guy. When you guys get everyone back together, you find that there's an out of the way inn. Next to the way in is another bar called Out of the Way Inn. I was catching a repeater. You guys, you walk into the Out of the Way Inn bar, and you notice that everybody here looks pretty normal. Normal. Time, Shelby talking to you. Guys, I want to go back to the Demon Slayers then. That place was amazing.
Really bad echo.
Ogre, I'm going to mute you. For a second.
I don't know. I didn't know if it was in my end, but I'm like, I don't have anything open.
It's Ogre. Nothing wrong with Ogre. He's got a tech issue going on with his Spectrum connection. You see a bunch of normal people in here serving drinks, eating foods. The old bartender. They say, you got a group of people there?
Yeah.
Quinn says, including our friends, the donkey handlers, and their chaperone. They have 10 plus our 8. They need a total of 18. The little clerk girl says, we can help you. We're going to relocate some guests off the top floor, and that's not going to be yours. That's completely yours, okay?
All right.
Is this in the same place above the Glamour Bar?
Nope, this is down the hill about 500 feet. And there's like nothing but bars. As soon as you come in the gate, on the left-hand side, there's 6 bars. On the right-hand side, there's 2 bars, then the city barracks for the north gate, which is mainly just like a dirt and a little bit of gravel road. It's not a really good road. It's a road. It's not a good road. When you come in, like as soon as you come inside the city proper, it turns to cobblestones. And they are here and they're talking to you. And welcome to the Way In Bar. 18 people. Shelby, he dismounts your bard and he puts his weight down on his brand new foot. And you see the illusion fade and he just falls on his face. You help him get to his feet, dust his face off. He says, ow, how much did I pay for that? And Quinn says, I paid for it, and it was 200 gold. 200 gold to fall on my face an hour later? I want to go back to that bar for a different reason now. You see Quinn and Lemmy both shake their head. No, we're not going back to that bar. I like the idea of that bar, says Six Nations, says Lemmy. I like the idea of it. It's a neat idea. I never want to go back there again. Ogre, do you have anything to interject, or are you good?
I wish I had a spell I could cast on that building where no one can cast spells in there. I know that sounds mean, but I just hate people being duped out of their money.
There is a arcane spell like that, but we gotta level up more.
Yeah, too bad.
Anti-magic field? Oh yes. It has a home here.
Well, I'll have to remember that and come back in the future if they're still here. But it's sad that people are going in there and they're filling them with hopes that they can't fulfill.
Well, the people in the bar seem to be pretty okay. Your donkey handlers are escorted to the top floor, up the winding, like every flight of stairs goes along a different 90-degree angle. The downstairs area here is just like you can look up from the desk and you can see this huge staircase going up 4 levels all along each wall. And then finally they shove your donkey handlers in some rooms, and they tell them, if you guys come out in a half hour, you should have enough running water for all of you. Go ahead and get your food and your baths done first. Your food will be ready, and we'll have some really good food for you, okay? Just like what the guild wants you to have. And you hear some of the donkey handlers are really good and they're sharp, and they're like, yes, we'll do it. And other donkey handlers are barely able to talk. They're just kind of special. Yay! They're good with donkeys, but they're not really good with language.
Well, as long as they're good with the donkeys.
The guild hires them explicitly for that. Go ahead, Ogre.
Are y'all still getting an echo?
I am.
Yeah.
Be one of those moments where I think maybe earbuds might help out. If you don't have them, you don't have them. But I'm just saying, might be one of those moments where the earbuds would help. Okay. So once you get everything set up, and while you're hearing the water pumps inside the building go on and struggle with the 4th floor delivery to get all the basins filled, and you hire a couple of staff to go up there and just make sure that the people are getting cleaned up. Some of the girls have to be given extra information because are we supposed to fluff them? No. Don't fluff the boys. Don't fluff them at all. Don't fluff the girls either. But just make sure they've got like their clothing, their towels. They've just be an attendant for the bathtub room, but don't like be right on top of them. Give them some extra bubble bath shit. I don't care. And so the staff out of the way in go up there and they attend to the 4 bathrooms. Really, really nice place though. You're pretty happy. While they're doing that, some of you can smell the chicken cooking off in the kitchen. They must have brought in probably a dozen chickens for tonight's meal.
That's good.
Once I don't hear an echo now, Ogre. Whatever you did is going good.
Okay.
After you guys have some semblance of normalcy, about a half hour after you eat. Janet.
Yeah.
Inside all of the plates that come here, there's a minor enhancement on the plates.
Yeah.
It looks like an enchantment spell or enchantment type of ability that's been layered on all the plates.
So to make the food look better?
No, not. I didn't say illusion phantasm. I said enchantment.
Mm-hmm. To make you hungry?
Make a knowledge arcane check. No, or spellcraft check.
Okay, hold on. What my number is.
Self-cleaning plates.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my paper. I thought I just had it out. Okay, what is it I'm looking for again?
Spellcraft. Roll your spellcraft. And add your,
Okay, I got it right here. All right. I rolled a, oh God, 79 total.
you rolled a 79, and including your spell
Yes.
skill.
Yep.
Okay. You do recognize, like, there's a low-level sleep spell on the chicken. And it looks like all of the chicken meat has been ensorcelled with a spell that once you eat it, about an hour later, it's supposed to delay, but then you're just going to be, like, falling asleep at the table.
Well,
Or it's a sleep aid. It's a sleep aid chicken.
well, I'm going to tell everybody at all my team that if you want to go to sleep early, eat the chicken. If you don't eat the chicken.
Runhar will go ahead, pick up the dish that the chicken's on, and shuck it against the wall. We didn't order this.
One of the halfling cooks comes out. He's like, I'm sorry. I saw you 18 people. I thought maybe you want to have peace.
You should
18?
have asked us first.
I'm so sorry, but I thought of all things you would want to have peace.
Do not poison food again.
It's not poison. It's just ensorcelled. Ensorcelled make you sleepy.
Do not
Itis.
poison our food again.
It's not poison. Itis is not poison. Itis is sleepy time.
I don't have the skill, but I'm going to try and intimidate.
Go for it.
56.
The halfling himself. Listen, I don't mean to piss you off. I thought you wanted peace. I see all those people, and I thought, oh, that man come off of road. Let me help him. Give me 20 minutes. I have more chicken.
Well, I'm going to tell the little guy that I'm noting this, and I'm going to tell the guild about it to never set us up to come to this establishment again.
I'm going to tell the wizard Yelp. Or would that be the bard? Or would that be the bard?
Runhar, you have given 2 1-star reviews on your Wizard Yelp this year. Are you feeling okay? You get an email. You gave a 1-star review to Morning Glory Monkey Farm because that you thought it was inconsistent and curled. Secondly, you've given 1 star to the weigh-in because the chicken had the itis sleep on it.
Well,
okay.
Whether he tried to do it for a nice reason or whatever reason, he tried to put poison of some sort to change who we were or what we would normally do.
He tried to roofie us.
Killing us. Yes, he tried to roofie us.
William looks over at Isabel. Isabel, why don't we go in the kitchen and supervise this? Because I have a feeling that if fucking Runar goes in there, he's going to be pulling skeleton spirits out of the sconces, and we're going to just have an entire...
I'll go in the kitchen with William and make sure they don't put any spells on the rest of our food.
Hey. Why are you trying to judge me?
Is there anyone sitting at a table that has fallen asleep?
Yeah, actually, there's a couple other tables of people that are just passing out right there. And as they're being, as they're starting to, zonk, you see one of the ladies from the clerk staff. You see the young girl come along, and she pulls out a scroll, and she weaves the scroll, the spell off of the scroll. She audibly says it, and you guys are watching, and you see this yellowish field appear like a cylinder, and it surrounds their table. and then she wanders off back to the front desk.
Can I tell what that spell was?
Yeah,
Silent?
go ahead.
Mike?
Somebody comes along and puts a shield down on top of the table with them sleeping.
Yeah, it's a wall of force. They're trying to protect their investment. Looks like they're not trying to let people steal from them while they're passed out.
That's what it looks like.
So, question. If I were to go to like the local temple, would I see the word Slanesh scrolled somewhere on the wall?
If it wouldn't be like a local temple out in the open, like maybe in the sewers. You know, you got some like various things in the sewers, and like one of them would be like it wouldn't be like out in the open, but you'd see like a placard with a bunch of tentacles and what looks to be like a 12-year-old Japanese boy. That might be your ringer right there.
Well, I kind of want to investigate this now because this is I slay Slanesh just because I only know a Warhammer version of it, but I don't know what the Pathfinder version would be. But this screams cult of excess of some kind.
Well, it doesn't matter whether they put a shield over their table to cover up their customers. The fact that they tried to do that to us without even asking us if we wanted to go to sleep is wrong.
Oh, yeah.
They betrayed us, and I don't trust any of them now. I'm sorry, and I won't. So that's just the way it is.
Well, that's what I said. I want to investigate now.
Wilhelm says, I can understand why they're doing this. If they would at least go with permission first, I'd be okay with it. The way they're doing it.
Who wouldn't be okay with it as long as they knew that they were going to be drugged?
The county might have different laws than where we're from. I'll be right back. I gotta
But I am in the kitchen, you guys. I'm going to watch them prepare our food.
So,
thank you.
I can help. I have the cooking skill. I'm sorry, what?
Why don't we just pick a new place to eat?
Because after being in the other bar and now this one, I don't trust any of them. The best thing for us to do is watch over whatever we're going to consume.
Fair enough.
Yeah, at least this one only tried to drug us. The other one tried to freaking literally change us.
And get you to pay for it.
The ultimate catfishing.
Yeah. The Catfish Cafe. Oh, funny.
Oh, I'm just waiting for someday we're at the side of the ocean and all of a sudden Bruce introduces us to the Mermaid Cafe.
What type of mermaid? Are they the ones in like most JRPGs where like the mermaid tries to like woo you and you get a aquatic girlfriend that you buy the DLC and you can venture to her home and you buy the DLC and then you can wear like the aquatic armor and then you buy the DLC and eventually like the fucking president of the game company gives you a personal thanks because nobody else is as big of a heel as you are. And or is it the type of mermaid where like it's a mermaid bar ran by mermaids and then like after like the 7th or 8th drink, like the Saugin come up and they try to wrestle you into the water, pin you down, and then the mermaid girl smiles with all of her needle-like teeth and rips your flesh off with like 4 bites.
No, it's the one with it's the one with the fish head and body with the woman legs.
That's what a real mermaid is supposed to look like.
Oh god. Going to hell. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
You started.
Bruce, the mermaid bar I was expecting would be both from you. It's like you have the mermaids that expect human men to simp for them, and then there's the ones that purposely lure them into the deep to be eaten alive. Neither one is bad.
So, as you guys are going through, uh, trying to leave here, and you eat your food after, like, the paladin and the priest, after they come back from the kitchen, they're carrying the trays. The halfling cook and staff are really kind of fearful of life because you guys have done some. Uh, you've made good on your promise. We're going to make sure you don't cast any spells on our food. The halfling cook, you notice Janet. He seems to be a priest. You want to make a knowledge religion check?
Okay, let me see what my number is here. Ooh, I'm higher on that one, thank God. Well, my rolling has not been very good.
Janet's rolls are typically in the 1 to 2 digit range.
Ooh, I rolled good for this one too. I rolled a 97 and I get to add 45.
Okay, well, he's obviously a priest of. He is a priest of Agma the Binder. And it's kind of weird, but Agma the Binder also is known for trade and commerce. And one thing they trade all the time is spices and recipes.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's name, as he's introduced to you, is Squint. And when you call him Squint, he says, "My name is not Squint, it's Quint. But everybody calls me Squint, and I don't appreciate it. Anyway."
Is it because he has squinty eyes?
No, it's because I'm a goddamn halfling, and I'm half your size.
Oh. Okay, because you're little.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm finishing my food with you. Here's some chicken. I made 70 boneless thighs and breasts. We have over 170 chicken legs and wings each. And for those of you that are of the cultured lands, I did have 3 dozen gizzards fried up for you. Here's all the food. And he sends you on your way back out to your friends, and you feed them. And your friends are kind of disgusted. They don't even want to stay here. They're kind of like, the first place wanted to fucking, like, alter us or fuck us up. And this place here wanted to make us pass the fuck out. And then we have, like, the little girl from the ring that crawled out of the grate in the middle of the room. And then she cast a wall of force spell around the table of the people that pass the fuck out. And you see her wandering back through the cafeteria area again, and she casts that wall of force on another table of individuals that they've passed out as well.
Wow.
Well, I definitely, if we stay here, we have to have somebody keep watch throughout the night. So,
You see Roberto slam a 5-hour energy drink. He's like, "I'm good. We can do that."
just to be on the safe side.
Roberto, of all people that you don't want to have jittering and fatigued, Roberto might not be the top of the list, but he's slamming 5-hour energy drinks. And then he grabs some coffee beans and he puts them between his teeth and gums. I'm going to not trust this place. And I'm not really a big fan of this town either.
I am not either. I agree with you.
Shelby starts heading back your way. After you see his parade of donkey handlers headed back up the stairs to their rooms, he saunters by and he's like, "Hey, listen, I just want to let you know that I appreciate you guys taking care of us." And now Shelby has a more masculine appearance. Before, he had a feminine appearance, but it looked like he drove a Subaru or played softball, or maybe just bowled all the time. You couldn't tell. But now he's proudly wearing his 5 o'clock shadow, and he looks more like a man. Shelby's a weird one. He's also missing a foot, and they tried making him believe his foot came back. Shelby says, "I'm going upstairs. I'm going to pass out. It's time for me to go. If you guys are going to do anything extravagant tonight, have fun, thank you for the safe passage." And at that moment, he sets a bag on the table.
It sounds kind of like he's expecting us to leave him and the other donkey handlers here in the morning.
If you want, you can. We're going to be here for a few days. I know you guys have got something else going on here too. This is where we part ways. But we're paying for the kitchen work and everything tonight, and we're also paying for the next week of you staying here. If you want to stay here, we'll pay for that. If not, I'll give you an extra 50 gold so you guys can negotiate for a room you actually like. But we're going to give you 3,000 gold from the guild. That's for the 1,000-mile journey. Everything. Keep in mind, gold is very rarely spent. Everybody traffics in silver. So you guys get all your gold. $3,000 gold is to be split amongst basically the 8 of you. That doesn't sound like a whole lot. 250 gold though for a 3-month trip. That's pretty okay. When you figure that one gold piece equals about $100 in today's money, you made like 2,500 in a few months, and your cost of living was nil. Okay, so everybody, Shelby waves goodbye. He goes up the stairwell. Do you guys want to stay at this bar and inn, or do you want to go somewhere else?
Definitely looking for work to get out of this town.
Unfortunately, you have one thing you've got to do. You have to meet the prince.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, you're supposed to meet up with the prince. That was the reason why they sent you guys here.
Okay.
I mean, at least you got paid to travel here, you know, if nothing else.
Yeah.
You head over to
Where
out of this side of town, and you head from the northern gate. You come down, and over to your left-hand side, there's a few inns, and then they kind of dry up. The landscape parts and appears to look like you've got the bay right there. The town stretches off to your right-hand side. You can find a few other inns, which are more reputable looking. I'll just say that. When you go in the inns, while they might look a little bookish, they don't look like they've got so much charisma they're lying to you and they're able to get away with it. Nobody looks like Woody Allen. Nobody looks like Taylor Swift and Peasant Fair. I will say that some of the wait staff of the normal inn, and that's what this one's called Normal Inn. At Normal Inn, You've got a couple guys that look fairly iconic. One guy shakes your hand and he says, "My name's Carlos. If you need anything cleaned up in your room, I can handle that. I've got a strong stomach. Hopefully nothing happens." Last night I had to take care of a delivery of twins. That was disgusting, but I'm here. I'm back at work again. And then you meet Pedro. Pedro, he's a challenged looking individual. Blonde hair, very slender, got some spectacles on. As iconic as these guys look, they don't look like they're a threat. They both tell you, like, we'll be able to take care of your rooms. We're not going to try to do anything fancy or fancy. If you want us to, pay us extra gold or silver, preferably. Silver is always good. Gold's great, but we'll take care of it. Food is pretty much uninspired. We recommend you go to the restaurants outside the bar and inn area. If you want just beer, our bar's great. We have a lady there that has no personality and huge tits, and she'd be more than happy to open bottles for you all day. But then after that, like after the second one, it wears down. The enjoyment just completely tanks. However, outside the bar or outside our hotel, we do have a few non-Indian restaurants, and that's what they are called. The non-Indian restaurant A is next to the inn, and non-Indian restaurant B is across the street from it. Both of them serve copious amounts of beef. And they also seem to make fun of people. The bards that are over at those places keep singing some miserable song. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. And that's their call sign, or that's their signal whenever they're coming out of the kitchen with your food.
Merry Christmas.
Your Christmas cookies are made by people in India with bare feet, and they stomp on the dough to get it right.
Yeah, I showed that video to my mother. She's like, "No, we're never buying those cookies." The worst part is those were actually our favorite Christmas cookies.
Ah! Ring a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding. So Nappy and Pedro tell you guys, listen, here's some good places to eat. They don't fuck with you too much. Our bed sheets are changed every other day because we don't know what type of person you are, but you guys are travelers. And so we're just going to go under the assumption that you like having rampant amounts of bedroom activity. So we'll just make sure you have clean sheets. How's that sound?
Better than most hotels you go to. You'd be lucky if they change the sheet once a year.
No, they probably just heard about how pissed off we were at the other place.
That's a good possibility. Oh, 3,000 gold split between 8 people is actually 375 each.
375 gold each?
Yep.
Nice.
Yay! So it's 5 stops away. I thought these to hold miniatures in.
Ooh.
So, yay! It's on its way.
They'll fit in there.
Yeah.
Looks little.
If it works the way it's supposed to, each one should have its own compartment. So between that and the various miniature carriers that Chris has here and I've got in the bedroom, I should be able to get all my stuff packed up. And if I need to buy more, I buy more. But those are cheap compared to carrying cases.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very smart.
You guys head over to your rooms. You sniff the place out pretty well. Lenny comes back, and you guys meet in the center hallway after Lemmy does a cursory search. Sylvia does one as well. Neither of them find anything. You hear one of the people hear something outside, and it looks like one of the city's town criers is being talked to by one of the individuals from all the way in. You guys really don't give a shit. You're just going to go to bed.
Essentially, yeah.
Yep.
Who's going to be stand guard?
Roberto?
Okay.
Real question is what are we going to be accused of in the morning?
About 6 a.m., Roberto's knocking on your guys' doors. And you guys open up the doors, and you see Roberto there, and his eyes are kind of bleary, but he's got what appears to be some breakfast tacos in hand. He's like, listen, guys, I thought I was going to be able to make it all the way through today. Let me have like a couple hours sleep while you guys go grab breakfast. And I'll talk to you after it's all done, okay?
Sounds good.
All right. He heads off to bed. You guys wake up and grab some tacos from downstairs. Pedro tells you, he's like, hey, listen, I kind of did something today, and I don't know if this is good or not, but I spent 10 gold on one of the bards because one of the bards came in and said, this is kind of juicy. The people from all the way in, they were talking mad shit about you guys last night, and they were trying to spread this rumor around. I gave them 3 gold to pass to some other bards, and explain to them that all the way in, they fucked their chicken to death. If that story that they told about you guys gets out, everyone in town's going to call the all the way in hotel the chicken fucker. So hopefully that gets back to them, and we can have a discussion of, hey, let's not say anything. Why don't you guys just keep your whore mouth shut? And then they accused me of operating in your best interest because you paid me to. And I said, I'm just giving this out of your freedom. I mean, you guys are at the edge of town. If there's a fire that happens over here, my hotel's in range of risk. It could be a fire hazard. I don't know what these people could do. I would hate for me to suffer because of something of your stupidity. So let me pay you to shut up and not fuck with these people. They're from out of town. They're with a big fucking guild. They've got a lot of money behind them. They might not have a lot of money on them right now, but in about a month or two, they could flatten Durbenford. They could flatten everything. So do me a favor, and let's not fucking talk like a bunch of ninnies. Let's just respect the people for not wanting to be fucked with. Is that too much to ask? And that's what I said. And you see that off to the side, he's got a little female troubadour, and she's balancing on what looks to be like a balance ball. It's about the size of a basketball. But a lot of bards and troubadours use these as balancing tools. And as she's standing there rolling back and forth just a little bit, she nods up and down. She's like, that's exactly what he said. I felt really bad because I could change things a bit, but I want to respect my boss and not get in his way. I'd like to respect you guys and not be anywhere near you whenever things go bad. Because no offense, you guys look like you're controlled chaos. You're that group of infantry that gets separated from their main contingent of command, and like all of a sudden, like, oh, there's nobody telling these people what to do on the battlefield, so they just kill everything, and then they walk out and like, war's over. What do you mean there's still problems? No, we killed everybody on the other side. We're good. We don't want to fuck with you. We don't want to mess with you. She says, she continues, she's like, I know you have good people. You've got a priest from Mir. You've got a budding cleric from Mir. Mir is not exactly a super popular church, but it's also a church that you don't get in the way of because they have a military arm. Fuck. Here's this fucking set of ends that think they can run the town and ruin it because they want to have fucking Princess Tea Party bullshit. Finally, Pedro says, Cassandra, I need you to just settle down. It's going to be okay. These people are here in town just for a little bit. They're not here for long. Pedro then looks at you guys. He says, listen, I made some burritos, and most of them have bits of pork belly in it. I hope you guys eat pork. We eat pork here all the time. You know why? Because we don't explode. If we eat pork, we don't explode. That's all that matters.
If anyone ever tried to take away my bacon, there would be problems.
Well, my friend, we've got a lot of people in this town that are from a magical place called Minnesota, and they said this place is much nicer because nobody explodes.
Oh, and just to let you know, sir, I appreciate what you did for us. I would offer to compensate you, but given the circumstances, that's not a good idea. But just so you know, different circumstances.
Pedro waves you. He's like, "Stop it! I don't want to have any more drama in this town. This town is just ran by teenagers. It's ran by school children. It's crazy. And that lady, she's 73 years old. What the fuck is wrong with her?" As he walks away, the bardic girl, she feels all up to you, and she gives you a long hug, Mongoose, and she's like, "Sir, if you want to give something gold, you're more than happy to take it. And then later on, I'll deposit it in his tip jar, and he won't know anywhere it came from." And you guys can hear, like, while this is going on, you can hear like a few shouts here and there. It sounds like breakfast is being served. About the same time, your stomach rumbles because you all smell garlic pepper on poultry, and it smells really good. Also, you can smell eggs being fried up.
Well, and the amount was like, what was that amount that he paid?
He paid 3 gold.
I thought it was like 13.
Ogre, I'm sorry, dude. I hope you do stay with us. I know right now you're muted, but it might be different because this is my last week at this location. So just stay with us. Hopefully in 2 weeks' time, I have a new location to stream from. Hell, we might just stream from fucking somewhere out west of town. I don't know. Yeah, I know it'll be okay. It's going to be great whenever I can sleep well. All right. You guys had for breakfast. The little bardic chick winks at Mongoose Not like in a wink, like I'm going to steal your penis and your seed, but more like I hope you understand me. And then she wheels herself off and she heads towards the stage downstairs. You guys saunter down the 3 flights of stairs to the ground floor. As you're there, you're kind of presented with this long line in the cafeteria area where it looks like they've got some sort of like pseudo military operation. And you see a bunch of people, a bunch of humans carrying these big chrome trays full of fried eggs with bits of either chicken or poultry. They have a couple older ladies, a couple nanas as they call them, about between the ages of 50 and 75, which are frying up what appear to be thin slices of bread. And they put their burritos together. You guys, some of you that haven't eaten in a while, this is your break of your fasting from last night. Your stomach's growling. It's really like growling. And so based upon the needs you've got, some of you grab 3, some of you grab 5 burritos. And burritos are bigger than breakfast tacos. Burritos are about maybe 12 inches in diameter before they wrap them up. Hey, Jackie. Yeah, Chimerian, this adventuring party you have here is kind of like the American military without the officers to be the condom against too much violence. The officers provide things like reasonable effort, and they provide a lid against too much over-enthusiastic murder. They have a thing in their head of how much it should cost to do all this. You get rid of the officers, and it's just a bunch of guys running around scalping fucks. Okay. You guys eat your burritos. You have good burrito time. Finally, Quinn tells you, is like, okay, what we need to do, if we want to leave here as soon as possible, Runhar, we'll have to go. Yeah. We'll have to go to the city palace. Lord Durban's castle. Should be pretty easy to see that. It's like on the north end of town.
Okay.
All right. For some odd reason, I think this town was inspired by the Daggerfall game. Okay. So, you come down here, and there's a few inns and such over here. Cut over, and the Lord Durban's palace is right here.
And we're all going to this, or just me?
I believe all of you. Okay,
good.
Oh, no. We're going to pick you to be our fucking royal fucking, the royalty communications commissar. And we're just going to let you pull fucking skeletons out, and they'll just do your work for you. They'll do all the glad handing and shaking of hands and shake down.
Best idea ever.
Yeah. So anyway, around the palace, you guys note that the palace has these towers that are identical to the ones seen all around the city. And all the towers look like they were constructed with the same theory in mind, to be the same height. Everything is uniform. Everything looks like it was engineered by some jackass out of like West Point or something. So you can see all these places. It's not that big of a town. 200 feet. Barely even a quarter mile inside. Okay, so when you guys get onto Durban Avenue, which is a northernmost road running east to west across the breadth of town. You guys see the palace, and as you turn south into the main gates of it, you see some people that are there waiting to take your information. Hello there. Whence have you came?
We are the Traders and Coaster Guild from Gilboath.
Ah, you are the ones that they were talking about 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
As they say that, you see a woman step off the wall above, and she glides down through the use of magic. As she's coming down, she says, Tally Hill adventurers, I'd like to welcome you to the city of Durbenford, and this is our Lord Durban's palace. My name is Arania, and I would like to welcome you to our fair capital of the county. Now, what exactly or who? Because I have a standing order from a few months back, but you weren't here a few months back. Are you supposed to see Prince Joffrey?
Yep. That's actually kind of specific. We were here to guard a caravan that brought supplies, but part of the reason why we were specifically chosen was because he asked to see us.
That's interesting. We've been having a lot go on in town lately, though, too. She leads you into the community palace after you all stand in front of one of the large guards, and he examines you closely. They give you some strings to peace bond your weapons to your sheaths.
Not a problem.
You hear grumbling from Ogre as he plays with it. Sylvia says, I got you, honey.
I'm not thrilled about it. Yeah, I'll play along.
She winks at you. You go into the palace afterwards. And as you're standing, going into the vast, majestic halls, you see a few other tapestries and other historical moments captured on thread. Many of them from the Durbin family when they were younger and more svelte.
Do any of the tapestries look familiar?
As Prince. Say again? Some of these tapestries.
Previous
Not really.
crawls?
No, you haven't seen these before. These are from the about 25 years ago. Marcus Durbin was an adventurer. That he was a cavalier and got hold of a giant vein bow, and he went into the Calagus Mountains and he helped out a dwarven citadel, and he killed about 15 giants, and he caused a peace accord to be signed or chiseled, and afterwards him and the dwarves kind of stabbed the giants in the back, and they gave the dwarves a bunch of crafting materials that they couldn't find within the halls of the mountains. And about a year later, the dwarves went in and they did a commando style raid on the giants, and they butchered them to the last. And that was about 25 years ago. Now, supposedly, more giants have entered the Calagus Mountains looking for revenge, which that could be interesting.
Yeah. Stabbed them in the back. Is that literal or figurative?
They literally stabbed them in the back. Went about them while they slept like a bunch of Sam Houston's men at Sandjack.
Well, in this instance, sounds like the Giants might be in the right.
The only problem with Giants is that
I like dwarves, but
having Giants as neighbors is dangerous for your cattle.
yeah, there's also ways to work around that. Like, I'm pretty sure Giants would be willing to help take care of cattle if it means they get a cut of them, in which case your cattle production will grow, because what is going to steal cattle that's being guarded by a giant?
True. Once Arania, he tells you that Lord Marcus Durbin has been in the royal quarters all morning, and he will see you.
All right, sounds good.
Sure enough,
okay,
he does see you. That he does grant an audience.
Yeah,
and he says, "Oh, hello, adventurers. I understand that there's quite a bit of activity going on here today. Between you arriving last night and my nephew, Prince Joffrey, things have changed quite a bit. But I was under the impression that you were coming here to see us, or maybe him or me, and I didn't exactly know what was going on. What exactly are you here for? Do you have an idea?"
Yes. Kind of confusing. You don't. We were hired by the Traders and Coasters Guild to guard a shipment of supplies for your village city in the winter, and we were the ones specifically chosen because you asked to talk to us. We are the group from Gilboa that has earned a reputation up in the north.
That's interesting. I don't even know exactly how to respond to that, because I did not send for you. I've been looking for something that's supposedly been around for a long time. You coming here to possibly help with us, that'd be great.
Hmm.
I'm looking
Well, now we have a.
I'm looking
Now
for
we definitely have to figure out what's going on. If you don't know, then
I'm looking for a sword called the Nanok. And supposedly it's a weapon of war. It's a sword that no other sword compares to.
interesting.
But supposedly said sword is within the Kalugos Mountains. And if that's the case, then great. I would be happy to tell you it's over there. But I don't have a accurate place to send you. My brother, King Ulrich, he's gone at the moment. He should be returning upon next week. It should be interesting. At the moment, I'm the current castellan of this castle. My nephew has freshly arrived. I believe he's got his retinue with him. They might want to see you. I don't know. But
when did your brother leave?
About 2 months ago. 2 months ago, he left. Macobert had sent for him. Macobert, he's a king of the Fordwaith, and he's been on a crusade. And he called for my brother 3 months ago, and my brother finally got everything set up, and within 30 days, he was out the door. Doing what an adventurer would think to do best. Be an adventurer, right? I don't know. I handle all the business on the back end. But I do know that an Ankh would be a weapon that we the people of Durbenford, we've been looking for it for many years, and we know it's here. Every time we have a sage come and cast a mighty spell, that's what's brought back on the winds of magic. So we want to figure out, how does Nanoc play within our prosperity?
Can I roll knowledge or arcane to see if I know what the Nanoc is?
Yeah.
That's good base. 32. 132.
The fabled sword of Nanoc. It was a weapon created by demonic smiths to be used in the war against mortal from the force of the Orcus. It fell out of their hands and has been ever since then trapped within Calugus, the Calugus environs. We've had people say they've seen it. Occasionally, there is a demon that gets a hold of it, will have it for a brief period of time, and then lose it as a paladin vanquishes her. The weapon is intelligent, and it can fly. So capturing the weapon is a dangerous one.
Well, I tell them straight up, that weapon will not bring any level of prosperity to your village. In fact, it will literally attract demons. Our best option would be to find it and remove it from the area, preferably putting it deep in some holy temple.
You hear Sir William say, "Hi, have you met my friend? Ogre Smash."
Yeah. Nope. Definitely don't. I personally don't have a problem finding it, but we'll definitely plan to deal with it.
Hammer how to solve it. You're going to particular type of answer.
Fair.
Well, as Marcus talks to you further, he says, "There's a lot of things going on here. If you want to hang out in Durbenford, and if you want to do some questioning and just like talk to sages and everything before you start looking in crevices and cracks in the world, you are free to do so. I don't know if you're right on the fact that this sword would cause a lot of grief, but I do know that right now, as it's winter time, we've got a slowdown on other things, including the building market. And whenever the weather comes back, we surely want to see everybody that can heft an axe to go and be part of the forest reclamation of civilization."
Well, well, my character does, since I can't. Gives a brief but very descriptive history of that sword and why it would be dangerous to be anywhere near this village.
You may be right.
That is why it cannot remain here. I mean, best option is to put it deep in some holy vault and hope that vault never gets corrupted.
This is where I play the opening to the Friday the 13th series, where they go find evil artifacts and throw them under the store. I love that show. It was a good show.
99p store.
So
sorry, there's a Hunter the Reckoning parody online, and there's like this mystery hole beneath a 99p store that the main character is trying to figure out.
So after you go and you've talked to Marcus, Lord Marcus, as he addresses himself, you guys leave and you head towards a kind of like a watering hole or somewhere where you can just sit and talk. You guys are sitting, enjoying just a beer, trying to figure out what the fuck you can do next. And the bard that's at the table starts talking about, or the bard that's at the stage starts talking about how Maltagrith, a newborn succubus, and she's eager to please her master Orcus. She's commanded to carry the sword to the mortal world, for the presence would blight the land.
Pops up. Ogre's head pops up.
Oh, same.
In the hands of an evil warlord, Orcus believes the sword will slay the Titan Rhinus and send material plane back into the chaotic frenzy of discord and woe, as it was before the Titan's influence on Gilded. Thus went forth iniquitous Maltagrith out of the yawning abyss, and accompanied by cacophonous shouts and twittering shrieks of damned, forming an unholy chorus for her flight. On the wings of black scales, she rose from the depths and came into the world of mortals. The entire world was hateful to her. Woodlands grew in perfect symmetry. Races toiled happily, side by side, eager to please the other by offering their natural talents to assist the whole. Rhinus, Medicine Titan, sat atop the mountain, content with all he had wrought. And when she touched the soil, its soil burned her. The sun scorched her, and the rays were a divine blessing. Laughter and joy from the content mortal mouths deafened her for the din, and was awful to her ears. She fled from the gaze of Rhinus the Titan, to lands beyond his sight, to places where creatures forsook the Titan's will. Bleak and inhospitable, those lands of loose rock and debris. Trees that were stunted, choking weeds. This dismal place. Maltagrith looked for the champion that would wield Orcus's sword. In the warped depths of the cold suffering is where she finds Garifalm, an infamous ogre who had never known anything before. He was angry, he was violent, and he had only experienced those two emotions throughout his life. Rhinus had bested him numerous times. Maltagrith grabbed him, took the ogre within her gentle hands, bent his will to her desires. Easy task. Bade him to raise an army that would blot the light from the sky. He succumbed to her wiles and took up the evil blade, vowing to raise Rhinus lands, to spoil the people, and kill the Titan himself. If Gareth Thorns gathered himself legions of vulgar fiends, wicked men, troglodytes, trolls, evil giants, and dragon, all came for him. The power of the sword made him mighty indeed. And in a mere decade, Gareth Thorn had gathered a great host around himself, so great their numbers covered all the lands for miles around, counting more than the stars in the sky. And his bleak legions marched on the land of Rhinus, prepared to destroy the veritable Titan, their people, and all of their works. And at that point, the bard says, and that, my friends, is the prelude to what happened at Rhinus Tears, at the lake, right to our east. You hear the bard get clapped, and a few people throw coins up to that person. Oh, they're so happy with them.
I throw a coin up too. The little story.
As you're sitting there, kind of contemplating things, you hear the waitress say, "Do you guys need another beer?"
Yes, please.
A mead, please.
She gets a round of beers. A mead for the. A mead for the. She says that's a word you've not heard before. A mead for the invert at the table. And a couple of the older men just kind of laugh. She called him fag.
Runhar simply stands and says, "Fuck Orcus."
Okay. One of the people at the next table over, he kind of taps you on the hip. He says, "Hey, are you Runhar?"
I get ready to dodge a punch. Yes, I am.
Okay. I don't think anybody here really likes Orcus. I don't
Good.
think anybody here really appreciates Orcus. We just know Orcus has been in power around here for a long time.
And I'm more than happy to change that.
One of the other guys at the table, he looks kind of fat. And you look at him, it looks like he's dropped weight a little bit recently. But he looks like he's absent from this moment in time. And he says, if it wasn't so damn cold, I could be chopping wood down right now. And obviously he is a blue collar worker. Everything about the guys next to you at these tables at this downtown bar, it looks like it's a downtown bar in kind of like not the greatest section of town. You didn't realize you'd crossed that invisible barrier between prosperity and, oh my God, I'm broke. But you're there. And these people are talking, and they look like they're nice people, but they just look like they're not underprivileged, but just underserved.
Hey Bruce, I just got inspired hearing that. I just got inspired hearing that guy complain.
What?
For I don't know what to call it yet, but a spell that basically you cast it on the stone, you put the stone in your pocket, and you stay warm even in the coldest of temperatures.
Indoor elements.
I didn't even think about that, but you're right. I'm always I think of that as more of a magical term. I didn't think about it as a direct elemental use like that, or direct weather use like that.
Yeah, second level spell, costs 4 mana, 8 speed, can do endure elements. I believe that's hour per level.
Yeah, hours per level, I believe.
I don't have it right now, but that'll definitely be a spell I want to look for in the future.
It's a divine spell.
Oh.
I'm not sure if it's arcane or not at all, but I definitely have it as divine. But it would only last 4 hours if I cast it. I go ahead and turn to these guys. How many of them are there?
There's about 5 or 6 people at these two tables. They seem to be together. All of them look like they're laborer types. Like they're just like, this is their non-violent time.
If you haven't drank too much, I can get you out, go back to work for a few hours if you want.
It's cold outside. What can you do?
Make it so you don't suffer from the cold. If you would be willing.
How long could we stay?
4 hours from the point of me casting.
One of the guys says, "4 hours, that would cover." It's 11 o'clock now. We get out in our element about 12. Have him pass right there, then he can walk back. Sure.
If you do, you have your equipment with you already?
It's on the horses outside the bar.
If you would allow me, and I call over the paladin.
You see that as you call over William, the laborers look at you and they're like, "Man, you're going to give us a magic spell to not have to worry about the cold?"
Yeah. So 4 times 6, 24. All right. Yeah, I do. As soon as they're ready, endure elements each one.
Okay. Before they do that, all of them are gathering around their female laborer friend, and she pulls like a pouch out of her back pocket. And for a moment, when you guys look at this under like the lower lights of the bar and the torches, it looks like she's unrolling fairy dust. Chris, make a knowledge nature check.
That's a straight roll.
Really?
I don't have knowledge nature. I have survival.
No. You can do knowledge nature? Go ahead, Ogre.
Yeah. Eee. 69.
That should always win.
No, typically a reverse head scissors provides a win. If you're staring at the buttocks while you get slowly clamped down. Okay, my bad. You see this stuff, which looks like it's powdered like a plant root. Like somebody took a root from a plant, beat it up, powdered the fuck out of it. And now you see all 4 of these guys just like cutting it up on the table and like getting ready to parcel it out to each one of each other. They're just getting ready to have fun.
I can roll heal if they're using it as a drug.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Roll heal.
102.
You've thought that maybe there might be some form of like stimulant possible from some plant. When these guys do this drug, you see them just kind of like look wide-eyed for a second, like, "Oh my god, I'm."
Basically, insta sober.
Insta sober and like at a +10 to do anything.
What could be the negative?
Not sleeping for a week.
Yeah, I was going to say the crash is going to be the
I was
negative.
about to say a Gorana crash.
Let me bring in my wife, and I'll just let you decide.
Great.
Dude, I was checking her out earlier today. Like, she needs the weight back because she's turned into a wrinkle factory.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I cast it out.
Get that, and they ride off. They get out of town, and as they leave, one of the other bar patrons, she comes up and she looks at the table. She sees like some residue there. She's like, "Ugh. Apparently the Higdean has even gotten into the working classes too."
What drug is this?
It's called Higdean. It's manufactured from the plants that are on the northern edge of Rhinus Tears. You hear Quinn say, "Is Rhinus Tears named after the Titan Rhinus that fought against Orcus?" "Yes, the very one." "Okay." This entire area was created when Rhinus died, and he plummeted from the heavens to the earth, and his impact caused the lake and everything. Indeed. She goes into detail about it, talking to you about how the various landforms are all because of Rhinus's dead body leaching into the ground from here for years as he bled to death slowly.
And real quick, where are we again?
Durbenford. All right.
Oh, I double checked Endure Elements. Apparently, I can learn it.
Yeah, it could work like that.
Well, it I don't know what every single magical class is, but it looks like it might as well just say all when it says just what school it speaks. It's got like a 1, 2, 3. It's got like 13.
Can you zoom out?
I know we're far to the south from where we started.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
We must be incredibly far north if we went this far south and we're still in this level of freezing weather.
I'm going to assume it's lake effect.
Fair.
All right, let's go see this noble. Get it over with.
Oh, we already did.
Oh,
you already saw Marcus.
Sorry.
Fact of the matter is, he would appreciate help finding this the whatever the fuck sword it was.
Oh yeah, this sword. Yeah.
But from when we left, because they apparently got the message months before we even showed up to leave. So when we arrived, it still could have been the king that left on the crusade that summoned us here.
Hmm.
Why he wouldn't tell his brother that, though, I don't know. It's not like he just left. He had 30 days.
Brunhar has trouble with people. Drama is just kind of difficult for him.
She leaves. A few hours pass by. And you hear Sylvia comes back up after being out and about in the bar for a while. This is like one of the not so ritzy bars, but it is downtown, so there's a lot of traffic information here. Between her and Lemmy, they come back and they say, okay, well, apparently this area's got a Hignine addiction going on. There's a lot of Hignine being trafficked here and there. It's coming out of Wildwood. The main power players in this area is the good King Ulrich, his son, Prince Joffrey. Marcus is just a patsy that's a Castellan. You have a group of merchants that are a part of a thieves guild called the Grey Rook Guild. And that's pretty much everything in town here. There's a couple other people that are kind of big, but the ones that have caused the most noise are the ones we just mentioned.
Are any of them the giants that we were supposed to see?
No, there's no giants here. Interesting that you bring up the giants.
That's what we came here for.
King Ulrich wanted to get the giants taken care of quickly. He didn't want to have a situation like what happened up north where you have to blast a glacier or you have a march of giants on the plains and destroy 20 towns. Or worse yet, you find a dwarven citadel and like they just teleport magma into it. And so he had gone and he was working with the king of Macobert, the king of the Fort Waith. But then afterwards, he's supposed to go to the Calagus Mountains and try to negotiate with the giants. But the giants are only making themselves visible in maybe 3 or less at a time at various parts around Calagus Mountains. So they're not truly, quote unquote, unified. There's not like a central camp where there's giants practicing with swords and doing giant like invasion plans. No, instead, what's going on is the giants are trying to converge and trying to communicate with each other to get to a location where they can talk. So an invasion is a little more ways off than what we are hearing about. This information might be 2 weeks old or it might be a week old. With that said, the Grey Rook Guild cautioned the king he was going to raise taxes. And the Grey Rook Guild said, don't do that. Let's not do that. Let's just up the before the first freeze hits, let's get everybody on board and have the laborers start hewing away at all these trees and make some real lumber product, because once the frost hits, it's nothing until the start of spring. And that's what we'll do. We'll just have everybody high as shit on Higdene. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but the Higdene will cause them to work overtime and their regular hours. They're not even going to earn extra money, but they're going to be just fucking just whacking away on this lumber, just tearing apart the fucking Fey palaces, everything. And the Fey are involved with this somehow. Don't know how, but there's this magical plant that they crush, and they give it to these people with not great backgrounds, with huge axes that are going to go destroy forest lands, and they work themselves to the bone. That's interesting. And that's where both Sylvia and Lemmy be quiet.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think the Fae are finding ways to defend their home.
Okay. They're defining ways to defend the home. Okay. What do we want to do?
In all honesty, I don't know. Because on one side, I understand wanting to defend one's home. The other, with the high demand of firewood, or wood for whatever purpose,
Construction.
They need it. So either this is a treaty, or find another forest for a while. Either way, it's not within my realm of strengths.
The Wildwood is close. It's the one that's right adjacent to Durbenford. The Barren Forest to the south, and it might take a week for wagon trains to get to and fro.
I see that. Yes. I don't suppose there are druids here.
There are. We just have to find them. Not many druids want to associate with Lord Marcus and Prince Joffrey. Prince Joffrey especially. A little bit of discussion, and a few minutes later, you hear that Prince Joffrey has decreed that he does not appreciate the people outside the city inhibiting the predations of civilization. Civilization should be allowed to thrive no matter what. Being that he does have a sizable amount of resources available, there's a reason why nobody has came from the forest communities or from the rural folk and been, listen, Prince, we need to talk. We need to come to an agreement.
I'll be back. I'm hunting. Deuces.
So, what do you guys wish to do?
That's a good question.
Well, there's either...
Do I need to run a bathroom break, or do we need a bio break, guys?
Yeah, I could actually use one.
All right. Intermission. While we run the intermission, I'll just show something that I find to be hilarious. And now we hope for something you really like.
You have a package out here.
Okay.
Hello?
Defiance in the eyes, like his father.
Why do you have a blanket on your face?
Come hither, kneel. Put your right hand in the box.
What's in the box?
Pain.
I'm gonna want to put it in box.
Your mother bade you obey me.
Emma's mama.
I hold at your neck the Gom Jabba. Poison needle. Instant death. The test is simple. Remove your hand from the box, and you die.
Does Emma have choice in that?
An animal caught in a trap will not use its own leg to escape. What will you do?
I would set it free and give it kisses and a band hunting.
Silence.
Oh. Oh. Someone know what to do. No.
Bravo. Raw fucking oh.
That looks like a good movie.
Oh shit. Thank you for putting up with that. What do you guys want to do next? I mean, your next course of action, because you've got some players in this game, you've got some shakers going on. What do you guys want to do?
That's kind of so. What I put on the private chat's kind of what Runar's looking at.
Look at the private chat in here, just a second.
I like it.
I wanted to do that when we first got there.
I know, right?
It's against my religion, but I can't help it. This place is bringing the evil out in me. Is that what it's supposed to do? Probably.
What?
Bring the evil out.
What the Fae? What they're doing or what?
Yeah, they're making me want to do bad things to them.
Nah.
Okay, so.
Oh, they got there.
I think I found an acceptable way to transport figures, not at cost, but at a decent rate. These cost me for 10 trays, $29. And that should carry up to 400 figs. That's more cost effective, but not space effective than most carrying cases.
Yep.
But that's still not bad. I'm not upset with this.
Moderately stackable, I would think.
Yeah. Not bad. And if I don't want to use the little separators, I could carry larger figs like your Stian.
Or you can just cut out a section and
Yeah.
put in larger ones.
Could slice it, yeah.
Mhm.
But that's pretty fucking nice. And this wasn't my idea. This was an idea I saw in Knights of the Dinner Table magazine about 20 years ago.
Nights at the dinner table?
Yeah, it's a Dead Tree magazine, comic book magazine. Neat. Very much got a lot of lore. They've got over 300 issues in it now, so there's a lot to go through. But it's about a game master in Muncie, Indiana, that has the most murder hobo-esque group. Really good game. Really good comics. That's hilarious, dude.
I mean, what's the rest of the party think is what I'm wondering.
Whatever you guys want to do. Hey, there's my friend Sean Guyman. He used to be a regular at our store, the Game Room in Washington, Illinois. He actually had the greatest life for a few years because things were great. He lived up above the store. Like he had an agreement with the store owner. He bought a lot of board games. Big board game guy, loves Rollmaster. Miss you, Sean. I hope you're good, man. So, are you guys copacetic with the idea of staying here and trying to help these people out, or do you just want to leave? If you want to leave, I don't blame you. There's a lot of moving parts on this. It's up to you.
Honestly, I don't think we can help these people.
And at that point, little Sylvia, she says, well, we could go dungeon delving, couldn't we?
I don't really want to mess with the Fae.
I don't want to mess with the Fae either. That's a big no-no. But if we go into the Kelligus Mountains and meet up with some friendly dwarves, maybe they'll point us in the direction. Points in the direction where we could find Nanok, and at least one big part of this adventure is over with, and we can make our payment.
That sword sounds interesting.
Yeah. Honestly,
any weapon to take from Orcus to give to the will of Lady Hell would be nice.
Honestly, I do kind of like the idea of hunting that sword down, if nothing else, just for curiosity.
Melting it down would be good.
No.
Why not?
I could use it.
It's an intelligent weapon. Is that a good idea?
Yeah.
See, that's what they all say, because everyone wants it. That's not a good thing, is it? Honestly?
Yeah, sometimes you don't know what's a good idea or not until you try it. Tap, 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 tap.
For anybody having stink bug problems, just take 99% alcohol and squirt them, like out of a squirt bottle. Just thoroughly soak them. They
Wait,
die
what
in
type
a
of
second.
alcohol are we talking about here? If this is like vodka, okay, go ahead and use it. The only person that'll cry on that's James. But if it's like good beer, nope. But alcohol, like beer, doesn't get up to 99%.
You're talking about rubbing alcohol?
Yes. I keep a supply of it around because I use it for my 3D printer. I also keep a supply of it around because it's useful for other things. Like it reduces the chances of my wet palette getting mold if I put just a little bit in my water for keeping the wet palette moist.
Okay. So Sylvia says, I'm interested in the sword. I mean, I don't think I want to use it. And no offense to you, Runhar, I think your magic is more powerful than that sword. That's just me. But I think somebody be willing to pay for it. And at that point, she gives you one of those big Agnes winks. When Sylvia winks at you like this is what we're dealing with. That lady's got a huge mouth, by the way. I just wanted to say that in an admiring way.
Yeah, everything looks.
Doesn't she date black men?
I don't know.
Everything looks little in her mouth.
Everything looks little in her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You could have one of those like great value kielbases. So tiny. What was that, Oma? Oh, so tiny. I gotta say that Dune Elmo was probably one of the best I've seen. There's another one where somebody did the Fellowship of the Schwarzeneggers.
Huh.
I still laugh about the name Schwarzenegger. It's like black. Okay, Germans, you've made your statement. That's awesome. But no, the Fellowship of the Schwarzeneggers is like they reconfigured everybody to be Schwarzenegger in that movie. The hair's the same. The face is Schwarzenegger all across. It's great.
Well, I sent you something, Bruce.
Oh no.
Discord. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's funny. It put a smile on your face.
Yes, I know.
Have you seen it?
I've seen that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Everything Star Trek on Carol Burnett over the years, I've seen every skit.
Good. I'm on Carol Burnett.
And I don't know how many more years we got with Carol Burnett and Dick Van Dyke, but with those two both hitting upper 90 age range,
yeah,
I would love to see them on TV for some 7-minute skit. I don't know what Dick's got left in him, but I think he'd be fucking great. Great value kielbasa. Sounds like something you'd get radiation from. That's exactly what I expect a milk drinker to say. My bad. I'm sorry, Lloyd. I know you're just a fudge sucker. For those of you that aren't in Midwest, the fudge suckers are the people that are on the lower side of Michigan.
His making fun of the kielbasa thing immediately reminds me of I don't know if any of you know the new game that came out, Dispatch. They named the one of the main characters. What the fuck was it? It was a Blonde Blazer. Really? The female superhero's name is going to be Blonde Blazer. And who did not immediately go, who there immediately went, oh yeah, that's not pornograph. That's not a porn star name at all. Well, actually, to me, it sounds more like the name of an adventure, of a porn adventure, but still, like I'm sorry, you may like blondes, but putting the word blonde in front of just about anything instantaneously turns it into a porn name.
Love you guys.
I see no lie.
Okay, so nobody's in a except for Janet. Janet's the only one that's wants to kill the nobility and destroy the Fae. Janet's over there wearing her little mustache. We will take over this area. The land will be ours. At least Janet's not from Somalia. America would do exactly what Somalia wants. When I saw that, I laughed. Like, what? Okay, so Sylvia's in favor of going after the sword. Lemmy says, I don't want to leave, but killing the nobility sounds like fun. I'm okay with killing nobility. What do you want to do? Go ahead, Janet.
Do we really want to be putting a literal bounty on our heads?
Not ideally.
You muted, Janet.
Every time you want to speak.
You're muted.
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
We go after this, right? None of you guys can keep it if we're getting it for someone else, and we can't guarantee what they're going to do with it. So I just have a hard time thinking about that.
I want to get it for me.
Okay, so we're going to go get it, but without these people helping.
Yeah.
And not owing them anything.
No.
Yeah.
And they're going to try to go for it too, probably, when they know we're going to go get it.
That sounds like a them problem.
Okay. Well, I just want.
Yeah, it's one thing to do outright murder. It's another thing if we run across them in the forest and they try to kill us.
Okay. Well, I want to know before we decide to do it, whether we're doing it for ourselves or whether we're doing it for someone else. That's what I want to know.
Well, yeah. Let's say the most for anyone else would be we would give it. Well, I would say wouldn't give it. We'd negotiate with the church for a reward. But if Runehar can truly handle the power of the blade, the thing with the blade is it does not like the legend that I have, because Bruce and I talked about this last week. The legend, if I remember correctly, does not talk about you getting corrupted by the blade. You just don't want anybody evil getting their hands on it either. But with that said, it is an intelligent weapon, which means in the long term, it could corrupt you just by the nature of talking to you constantly.
There's a lot of things to weigh on it.
Uh-huh.
Boy, it looks like your kitty cat was sleeping in that.
Probably.
There's so much dust around here. And the
There's
5
like
dogs don't help.
Hair.
Meh.
Oh, Runehar's lost electricity.
Call it a pussy box.
I'm here.
A wise man once said, never trust anything that can think for itself.
Yeah,
Did okay. Ogre, you froze up, man. He'll be back.
That effect.
There he is.
You dipped for a bit.
That?
Didn't catch most of that.
He dipped for a bit, and then
then he's gone again. And he's back.
Ogre, you're on mute. So while you're here at this centrally located bar within the Palace District, this place, it looks like it's a bar. But as you're noticing, it's probably about 13 to 17% of the bar is bards. Just bards kind of everywhere. Lots of bards. Human bards, elven bards, gnomish bards. Bards. And then you start looking around even more, and you see like various religious accoutrements everywhere. And that's when it hits you guys. You stumbled into one of the small chapels, the larger temples of Ogma the Binder. One of the more quote unquote lawful neutral gods, but like if there's a bardic god out there, like this fucker's here to write down everything that happened. This guy is there to document and make sure that whatever truth might have been hidden before, like it gets revealed. Not a bad god, but Lemmy looks around and he's like, how many bards do we need? Well, there's about 25 bards in here, and this place is big. This is a very big bar. This is a bar that's got 3 stories. The central area that's accessible to see the stage looks almost like it's a theater hall. In fact, it does look like it was an opera house at one point, but they refurbished it to look like a dinner theater place. And then you notice that the high quality of the bards that are going up on stage. Even Lemmy's not going up there. He says, I'm letting these kids have fun. I'm not going to go up there. There's no need for me to be there. I need to be with you.
This is predominantly a working little town, right?
Oh yeah, super working town. I mean, lumber industry, like something you would have up in Idaho.
Well, I admittedly don't have musician as a skill, but I'd be picking up a few little tunes here and there as a person.
Yeah. Even Sylvia's teaching Ogre how to dance.
Yeah. Well, in between people getting up to perform, I might embarrass myself, but I'm going to try to start a bar wide 16 tons from Ernest Ford.
Okay.
That sounds like a song this town would know.
They hear the tune you're throwing out there, and then one of the bards sitting about 4 spaces away from you, he shouts to the stage, Rhinus Tears, the Ballad of Rhinus Tears. That's what these people want. And about that time, you see another 5 people join the gathering on stage. So now you have like a 12-person group. And you're treated to a 20-minute song, which it's their version of Hey Jude. But it's kind of a rock opera, and it talks about the war between the Titan Rhinus and the forces of Orcus. And it tells about everything as best as what could be recorded. And as you're listening to it, you can hear where the 3rd and the 4th verse are altered from other accounts that you've heard of this area. But you understand that the Whimpering Depths are where you need to probably check out for Nanak, because it's right there in the prose.
Well, that's interesting.
About 20 minutes goes by, and you have a better understanding of the fight for Rhinus, the Titan. once everything goes past that, people clap you on the back. You look, and there's about 10 people telling you, "Hey, throw some coins up on stage." Those people, that wasn't part of the gig tonight. That was impressive. Hey Jude, don't be sad. No, Hey Jude, the Beatles song. The Beatles song that never ends.
Huh. Yeah, I
We
saw
heard-
those up on
We
stage.
heard what you wanted to say.
A few hours later, you guys are fed with chicken tenders and had this little pasta with cheese on it. They called it mac. And Lemmy trying to instruct you guys how the more erudite people don't even use a utensil. They just grab the chicken tenders and they dip it straight in the cheese, and then they try to snarf it, and it gets all over their facial hair, but it's delicious. Once you guys have that food, you're leaving this temple to Ogma. Some of the other bards reach out to Lemmy, and Lemmy and them discuss things for a while. They trade songs, basically. And Lemmy tells you, he says, "I spent a couple of silvers at the broadsheets earlier today, and I had them copy down some things from my bard's book, from my diary, because hell, if these songs get popular, then I get money for it, right? In theory." So they send you guys on your way, and as you're walking back to your inn, you see a well-dressed woman, probably early 40s. She looks kind of like Gina Gershon in the early 2000s. If you don't know who Gina Gershon is, she was on a show called VIP, and she was also Hector's love interest in the movie Face Off. Very attractive lady, definite features that you really can't miss. Wearing the customary robes of a practicer of the Church of Tyr. And the Church of Tyr is more like for lawful good people that are like Generation X fading away. The Church of Mir would be the lawful side, and the Church of Tyr, the brother, would be the good side. It's kind of weird how that works, but the woman perspective on those two is much more orderly, and we believe in the order for this reason. Good will come because of it. The Tyr priests and Tyrite paladins, they talk about how just do good, just do good. Order will rise from the chaos after you've done everything you're supposed to do for the goodness of the land. And you see this woman walking the streets. Her name is Mother Tara. That's exactly what both Lemmy and Sylvia tell you as she's obviously kind of walking towards you on this quarter moonlit night. As you guys see her coming your way through the torches and lanterns that are positioned at every maybe 30 yards. You see she's walking towards you, and she definitely has a smile on her face, and she says, "Are you the group from Ream? I heard there was a Mirite priest and paladin from that location." And she kind of steps forward a little bit. She's about 5'9", and she takes she takes an interest immediately in Isabu. Janet?
Janet?
Janet, are you muted?
Yeah, I'm muted.
Okay. This woman looks like a battle nun. She's got a flail dangling, kind of like slightly over her shoulder. And she grasps your hand and she says, I've heard a lot about you. I know that you've been doing a lot lately, and I want to say thank you for everything. Your kindness within the community that you're from, it's echoed, and you've been making waves far outside the reaches of Ream and its coin. So let me just tell you that you're doing the right thing. You guys are standing there looking at this woman, very attractive lady, who looks like a young and hot version of Mother Teresa, I might add. But she says these things to your friend Isabu, and she's like, I've been hearing that you're funding orphanages. Is this correct?
Well, I try to help when I can.
Well, she's started at least one and funded at least one other. And I think she's actually just straight helped like for pretty much everyone we've been in town.
I like to, try to make sure they have shoes and clothes, and they get a good education to give them a chance to do something with their life after they get out of the orphanage.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say that I wasn't expecting to run into you tonight, but I'm usually out and about. I'll be usually in the poorer quarter, but tonight I'm headed back. I have to go make a delivery to one of the temples, and I wanted to make sure that I got my work done. But bumping into you is a pleasure. If you ever need me, and if you're here in town, I don't venture far from Durbenford much. I have things going on here. I have work family that's here, and I have a reason to not leave. But if you're here in town, typically I can be found at the Shrine to Thyr, and we are scheduled for in the month of Dan next year. We are scheduled for yet a upgrade to start, and it'll take us 6 months into the Yule, but we're going to convert it to a chapel. And once the shrine turns into a chapel, I expect more of us good bringers to pop up. But you sister, please don't lose hope. And with that, she trusts you with just she puts a scroll in your hand. She says, I know it's not much. I know this isn't enough. But if there's anything you need, please get in touch with me. And she says, this is to make sure that you and your friends are in good shape. Or at least one of them is. And after she leaves, she waves goodbye, kisses you on the cheek. You guys see this attractive woman just kind of leave back down the road. She's headed towards her temple mission. But when you open it, Janet, you've got another scroll of cure moderate wounds. And that's quite a bit of resources expended just out of goodwill. But to make sure that she gets in touch with you and have you do the right thing.
Okay, I'm writing it down. Sorry. Wow, that was really nice. That makes me feel good that I helped other people, inspired them to want to do better in their own communities.
Mother Tara has been doing this for about 10 years.
So longer than us. It's more along the lines that she's thankful that you are inspired to do that.
Well, the thing is it's nice that to see other people who give of themselves to help others that they don't probably never see again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Never know whether you've really made a difference or not, and you just pray that you do. And it's always nice when other people are doing the same thing.
I'll be right back. I must use the restroom for a moment.
Okay. Well, you and I have actually helped out. I've probably helped out at least half orphanages you have, but she was definitely happy to see you. So it's like, you know what? I'm not going to be that guy.
Well, I'm just thankful that other people do it. You know.
Yeah. Well,
because a lot of people are
I am
put in a
trying to-
position they can't do anything about. You know what I mean? And it's nice to see other people that actually want to help it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, real life scenario. It's not like it's huge, like for me personally, but I seen how the system failed a kid, a dude I called friend, by putting him with his father, who had, not that he was an abusive man, he was neglective. He had absolutely no idea or interest in how to raise a child.
It's a shame that we really have that in real life, isn't it?
So the system ultimately failed. He's not my friend anymore. I don't know if it was overall what happened or he was just a psychotic bastard, but he was a psychotic bastard and we had nothing to do with it. But I still call that overall a failure of the system because, like I said, he should not have been with his father to begin with. And I do know this for a fact. He was with his mother until she died, and then he was with his father, which, yeah.
So, you guys managed to make your way home. You've got an idea of what's going on within the area. The thing that you're thinking about would be headed to a place called the Whimpering Depths. From what you understand, it's the Caligos Mountains, and in the mist-shrouded peaks, there's an old mountain, Mount Rhinus, which hides the resting place of a fantastic relic from a bygone era. Few people have begun to remember this relic. People are talking about it more and more as the predations of Orcus's followers get more and more popular within the land. More people start unearthing old discussions like, oh, yeah, I remember when this happened. I remember when that happened. Few mad sages, scant records found in few dusty tomes, mention this.
Mm-hmm.
And so, over the course of the next 5 or 6 days, you guys do your research, shake down sages, talk to bards. Mongoose goes to a library. One thing that you guys find, actually, Mongoose reads a passage that Nanok was crafted from Rhinus's remains and established celestial servants to stand guard, protect the world from unleashing the blade's evil once again.
Mm.
And while it's nice to think the goddess interceded on behalf of mortals, as you delve into this further, Mongoose, you feel that these claims are untrue.
So if we go there, there's a decent possibility we're going to find divine guardians.
Very, very big possibility.
Mm.
Well, if they are there, I don't know if taking the nest sword will directly be necessary, but if they aren't there, still might not be a good idea. It still might be a good idea to go double check. As long as we don't get too close to the sword or too close to them, I don't think there'll be a direct threat.
I can fix her.
You know, I'm a big fan of the I Can Fix Her. I love I Can Fix Her.
All right, let's go.
So you head from Durbenford, and you'll have to take a ferryman across the lake. After about 3 days of discussion with men on the docks, you do find one boat captain that's more than happy to cross the lake. My name is Dylan. I've been here for about 55 years. This is my boat. My dad had it long before me. My grandfather had it before him. Boat's in good shape. It's not a very big boat. Don't be grabbing no big shark. Be grabbing no big fish. If you find big things, we can always tow it. We have nets. That's all I ask.
Sounds fine.
Dylan takes you guys on his boat. He's got 3 men that handle the daily maintenance in the boat. 2 of them are halfling, one's a human. One of the halflings is a cook. He handles a lot of that. The halflings do not provide a savings on food. Halflings will consume as much as a human, sometimes more. So, Dylan tells you it's going to cost about 150 silver to get you guys to the last location for excavation of this artifact that you can find. Take you a day and a half to get there. But we're talking about all of you going across and doing this all at once. 150 silvers isn't bad.
Yeah.
For all of us?
For all of you.
I can cover it.
Okay. So
as much as I wish, no.
Okay.
You can't cover it?
No, what Janet asked. Yeah, I gave him 15 gold.
He smiles and tilts his floppy hat to you. I have a friend. Thank you. These people take you sail across the lake for about a day, and once you guys.
Is he muffled to anyone else?
No, he sounds muffled.
Hold on. Let me see what's going on here with my microphone. How's that sound?
Better.
Better?
Yep.
All right. Is that happy grass? Okay. So once you guys get the northern shores in sight, the mists part to reveal the crags and the cliffs of Caligus Mountains. Dylan tells his quartermaster to steer us to a location that should be safe for the boat to get within 10 meters of land. Actually, about 20. We'll get the lifeboats ready and send those across, and you guys can unload piece by piece. It'll take about an hour. Indeed. About an hour takes place. You notice that Roberto is very active, taking care of the overwatch duties. He doesn't see anybody on the cliffs trying to watch.
And this is the next day, right?
Yeah, this is the next day. You guys slept all night. You recharge your mana. You have a very, very good breakfast. It's blueberries, which for wintertime that you are going through. They must be like magically preserved or something. But you have blueberries in the oatmeal with drizzled honey, and then each of you gets a cut of sausage. A 6-inch by inch and a half diameter sausage. Inch and a half diameter sausage, yes.
Big meat.
Big meat. Looking at the mountain, supposedly, as you guys are getting off the landing boat, some of you can see within the rock a chisel mark of what appears to be University of Durbenford, one of the first not outreach, but one of the first excavation companies that came out here to look for this. Also, you see a broken, not broken, but a busted up fedora. Somebody has tried to chisel the sigil of the University of Durbenford into the rock itself. Looking upwards in the 30-degree weather of the morning, you can see some of the vents on the side of the mountain, some of the rents venting heat from below. You don't see any snowfall. Probably the rents are what caused you guys to be able to see this mountain properly from a few miles away, because it seems to be cutting the mist up quite a bit.
Bruce?
Sir?
I'm taking that fedora, and I'm not going to mend it right away because I do have the spell, but at the end of the day, when I know I'm not going to need my mana, I'm going to mend it.
Okay.
Well, actually, before... what was it? Oh, yeah. Can I determine what destroyed what damaged it?
Lots of use.
Ah.
Going into up the side of the mountain for a full half day, you guys ascend. You see a couple spots in the ground where there's heat seeping from the mountain itself.
Is it from lava?
Magma.
Okay.
Once you get up about maybe 2,700 feet, you take a break about what you think is 11 o'clock in the afternoon or 11 o'clock in the morning. As you're sitting there enjoying this food, the bits of dried meat and jerky that you were able to procure, they're pretty decent. Like the spices are almost right. Nothing that you would find in Louisiana or Arkansas, but they're pretty okay for Houston food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that because I can't stand Houston. I'd much rather eat a mom and pop in Arkansas or Louisiana. Once you have rested for a bit, you straighten your weapons out and make sure everything rides proper, you continue up. You hear Lemmy say, "Well, there goes Dylan. He's not going to wait for us, apparently." You can see the little boat sailing off back towards the city of Durbenford. Maybe he knows something you don't, or maybe he's just scared shitless to be here. It's not the fact that you have about 30 skeletons in various poses all the way up to the summit that you're at. This trail that you're on dips down a little bit, and you can see a taller mountain about a mile
Quick
away.
question.
Go ahead.
Are these skeletons in artistic poses or died in terror poses?
Crushed beneath rocks, died in terror, or in some awful position of like the body falling a great distance.
Okay. Okay.
There's a lot of remains of like humans here. This is not like the Dyatlov Pass, but it's the Dyatlov Pass.
Okay. Just making sure, because as is bad enough, but the moment you say, "Oh, they're artistically posed," it's like, "Oh, we're dealing with something nasty."
So once you get into the summit of this first mountain, going up the mountain chain on the northern end of the Rhinus Tiers, you have this pathway that goes down about maybe 500 feet, and the trail levels out. It jumps a bit around 75 meters in altitude, then it starts its descent, and it looks like the side of the mountain that you'll be going up next is actually chiseled to look like a crudely chiseled dwarf.
Hmm.
And you'll spend the rest of the afternoon making your way up there. Janet, roll me a percentile.
Is this a landmark on the map?
A what?
Okay. I rolled a 37.
A 37? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's you as you ascend, what you guys know is that like you can hear on the winds of the mountaintops, you guys can hear like whistles and chimes. And you're not used to that sound because you guys have mainly been in cities or in flatlands. But in mountains like this, staring at a dwarf and walking towards this giant rocky effigy of a dwarven bust, this is a kind of disturbing. And then more so, you hear this, it doesn't stop. It continues on. And as you ascend into the beard of what appears to be this gigantic dwarf on the side of a mountain, you guys will see as Lemmy and Sylvia break open. They light some torches. You guys can see some glimpse of something ahead. And the ascent continues. You see that to your left-hand side, along with the light from your torches, there's like a soft orange glow from the ground deep underneath this rent on the side of this mountain. As you look back behind you, you see the rocky effigy of what should be like a dwarven hairy beard carved out of the rock. Glinting in front of you, though, you guys see something that you didn't expect. You see gold double doors on an otherwise blank and rough surface.
Real gold?
Yeah.
Shave.
You hike the next 250 feet up at an angle as the rocky steps turn into actual hewn steps, into worked steps. And in the doors themselves, you have intricate bas reliefs depicting angels and celestials bearing flaming swords. While you're staring at this, you hear a strong gust of wind disturb the detritus that's littering the ground, and a few scraps of cloth or odd bone. Some avian predator's nest. It shivers and rustles and spins around you and then tumbles away. If you guys were out in the open, not underneath the dwarven beard, you might see the mist cover the dwarf's face. Anybody got knowledge planes?
I do. 95?
Oh, yeah, I do actually.
You recognize the creatures depicted on the doors to be called Avorals.
Avorals. Those the 6-legged fucking cat creatures, or am I thinking something else?
I think you might be thinking of someone else. Let me check.
Avorals.
Sean, once I get my new place set up, if you're part of our Discord still and you want to play this game, you can consult with me and Chris. I know you've got a good understanding of Pathfinder. This is a D100 game. Generally human-shaped. They have great feathers sweeping back from their fierce birdman brow, long clawed hands growing from the end of their wings. If you're familiar with Bestiary 2,
Oh, harpy looking fuckers.
yeah, but they're like good and shit.
Yeah. Well, so they say.
I'm a big fan. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a huge fan of Orals. I'd like to thank the 15 people or so that have been checking out our shit on Rumble. And for those of you that are watching us on YouTube, thank you for being here as well. But yeah, these are like harpy looking things. They wield great swords that are inflamed, and it looks like they are all over the bas reliefs.
Yes, but are they what's currently living here?
We're not aware of that yet.
Is there any feathers on the
You haven't seen a single feather yet. Usually when you're hiking up like a mile of mountain trail, feathers are kind of common. Not here.
So these are statues?
Nope, they're bas reliefs carved into the door itself.
On their chest, is there any symbol? Like holy symbol?
Not that you can tell.
a quick question. How big and heavy are the golden doors?
Yeah.
They're golden, and they're 10 foot high by 10 foot wide each. It's a 20 foot wide entry point, 5 foot, or no, not 5 foot, 10 foot by 10 foot for each door. So when you consider that gold is on average 4 times heavier than regular metal that's used for weapons, this could be like a half ton to a ton. But also, I mean, if you really want to like Greyhawk this out, if you want to steal everything not nailed down and then pry up the things that are nailed down, you might be able to pull like 1,200 gold for both of these doors.
Well, we have a bag of holding. The one that could take 1,000 pounds.
This might be more.
This might be more. Damn.
I was trying to put it in my bag of holding, and the door wasn't able to fit. So it rubber banded out of the magical entrance my bag of holding, and now I'm laying dead underneath a gold door. I don't want to have to narrate that. I don't want to narrate that any further.
Yeah, well, I fully understand. If we want those gold doors any other way, we have to come back to the core team.
Or just shave slowly, a little bit at a time.
Well, you can't just melt some of it off.
Possibly.
Take it in pieces.
You want me to try? I pull out my axe.
Well, how about we
I
worry
light it
about
in
the
flame.
gold on the way
Do you
out?
want me to try?
If it'll work.
You've already got the axe lit up, so you might as well give it see if you can take a chunk off at least.
Okay. I'll hold the axe head to the gold, and then for about like a minute or so, and then I'll start hitting at the gold, seeing if I can get chunks of it off.
Good way to knock.
Yep.
Hello?
We're waiting for Bruce. That's part of the reason I was actually going to say let's wait to deal with the door till after we're on the way out. But
yeah.
Not the result I was looking for.
Well, we're just testing it to see whether or not we can even do it. We don't have to think it now.
Well, yeah, but it's going to be very noisy.
Oh. All right. Well, never mind. We shouldn't do it then.
As your thieves go up to explore and probe, I need Janet and Ogre to give me dice rolls, please. We're going to do some perception checks on these giant fucking doors.
I rolled a 69.
Janet has now default number she rolls.
I'll allow it.
What'd you get there, Ogre?
100.
I didn't add anything to mine.
I know.
Oh. Okay.
I rolled a straight up 70.
Okay. Between the two of you, looking at this thing, you note that there's some definite locks that are in place. You don't see any traps on these doors.
No traps.
But they're locked. The two of you confide. Between Sylvia imploring that no, this is the type of lockpick you need for the first set. This has eight triggers in the lock. It's going to take us some time to get it open. Here's the set. Here's what we need. Janet, go ahead and roll for Lemmy on his disabled device, and I'll get you that number here in a second. Go ahead, just roll.
I rolled a 89. I always roll better for others. Well, I shouldn't say always, but.
All right. He starts working on this. Sylvia stands by, and between her encouragement and direction and Lemmy's luck, you guys hear a loud clank as the door unlocks and hinges forward just a little bit. The two of them go to work on shoving the door to an open position.
if it's brute strength, you need to shove the door open. I'll put my shoulder in on it.
Janet,
Yeah.
you did really good.
Oh, for my roll?
Yeah.
Thank God.
He had a 69 and you rolled an 80 and 80. He has a 65 and you rolled an 89.
Yeah. Wow. Really high.
These doors are 5 foot almost in thickness.
Jeez Louise.
Sound like a buffalo.
Does anybody have a lightsaber to cut chunks off that door?
Wish I did.
So here I was cutting this door with a lightsaber. I did not have somebody brace the door against me, so when it fell forward, I failed my reflex save, and now I lay under the remnants of this door.
Just with a plaque right above, right on the wall. Here lies Mongoose, door thief. Failed at even that. That sounded better in my head.
It's all right. You have a fairly interesting, like a 30-foot wide foyer, goes into the depths. Fading sunlight doesn't really help you much.
Well, Jen and I have globes of daylight.
Yeah, pillars.
Nerdy dropped.
Hold on. Let me pull them back. There we go. You have pillars and the hallways. Okay. As the sunlight reaches in to a long, secluded area, you see a character, and then they bathe themselves in a glow. She wears the vestments of a character that you've only heard of in passing, but she has the decorations of someone who worships Mir.
Now, the big question is this an illusion or is this actually
The amount of peace that's washing upon your heart right now, I wouldn't say this is I wouldn't say that this is a illusion. Sharp lines, chiseled angles. She's muscular, lean, with large wings and a mighty flaming greatsword. in her defensive posture. Everybody needs to make a will save right now. Don't forget to add your will save to your die roll.
85 total.
$92.
Janet?
Well, I rolled a 41, so I end up with a 76.
Okay. All of you, you can feel like the probing on your internal thoughts, on your little happy life that you've got in your head, where you're cooler than in reality. You can feel something pressing on you, trying to find out what exactly it is that made you decide to come here. You don't feel like this is a normal thing to find. Instead, you find an angelic figure, one that's almost part and parcel with the joys that you find Isabeau singing about upon her early days, her joyous times.
Well, I grab William's hand and squeeze it for security.
Well, I directly have no reason to shield my thoughts. The reason why we came here was simple. People try to hear things about the land, about the sword across the land, and it's starting to seem like it might be having an effect on the land itself, and we wanted to make sure that it was still secure.
Sure, that.
You hear the celestial woman's voice roll off into your ears as if the spirit of joy and authoritative statements were rolled together. In her beautiful gleaming plate armor and bathed by the flames of her longsword, her long blonde hair cascades past her shoulders, locks of which frame her aquiline features and fierce white eyes. The wings stretch out from her shoulders, and she raises a sword in warning. I really did not expect to see one of our own to breach the seal. I ask you, do not tread upon here.
You're not my real mom.
Who do you mean? One of your own.
You?
I am a servant of Our Lady Mir. I have been tasked with guarding the resting place of a vile piece of equipment so that bandits, ne'er-do-wells, or those who wish ill upon the world do not succeed in gathering one more tool for the forces of evil. Why are you here?
I'm here. Are you talking to me, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm here because I'm supporting the team to help, try to help our world with whatever we feel could help us.
I don't want you here. You're not supposed to be present. This is a sacred place for a piece of equipment that would be used by those who wish us dead lays within these halls.
Is there a test that you can give someone to find out whether or not they're worthy to wield?
Janet,
Yeah.
that is not what this is about.
Oh, what's it about?
Fact of the matter is, this is kind of what I've a little bit figured to begin with. The blade itself, though not directly corrupting, has long-term effects outside of these vaults, which could very well be attracting things that you, no matter how powerful you are, you eventually just can't handle. So it's not so much are you worthy of wielding the blade, it's more along the lines of what is the blade eventually going to attract to you.
Well, I'm going to tell each of you, whisper it to you because I don't want to say it out loud.
That won't matter. It can hear you.
Okay, well then I'm going to say I won't fight someone of my own religion.
I personally have no fight here. If anything, I feel like we owe this thing an apology.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in and do anything that's going to be disrespectful. That's all I have to say about it.
I mean, if I had the power, I'd reseal the door, but I'm not divine, so that wouldn't help any.
She can reseal it once we leave.
You see some coinage and other things that have been accrued over the years from passing paladins and other goodly priests that are willing to give of their life's work to the continuation of the guardianship of whatever may lay here. I trust that you are now weighing the consequences of taking the equipment that's contained within these mountain halls. Again, turn back.
What's in this room? No. I will admit, I am greedy. I do not steal from gods. There is a difference. Everything in this temple belongs to you and your god. Well, kind of my god-ish too, but I don't steal from any god at any rate. I have no interest in waking up one day and finding literally some sort of being on top of me saying, "Return the slab."
So we're not going in getting the cool stabby? Great.
She says, this area is blessed Tamir. Nothing has changed within these halls.
Well, ultimately the blade is having some sort of effect on the outside world. People have been hearing more and more about it. Darker things are beginning to look for it, and I don't know if it's directly related to the blade, but giants have started moving in the area a hell of a lot more.
Interesting. Still not enough reason for the blade to be disturbed from its rest.
Oh, that was more of a warning than a we need to move it thing. It's like,
okay.
Overall, unless my companions want to be stupid, I feel it's no reason to honestly stay, but we can just leave at this point. Maybe see if there's something else out there we can dungeon delve, I guess.
That is a possibility. It is. But what's going on here? This is a sacred tomb. It's for things that need to be left alone. To my knowledge, what you are looking for is safe. There's no need for you to be here.
quick question then. If we run across something that we can't destroy and best be hidden away, can we bring it here for safekeeping?
If you so choose, I would find that to be an honor. What do you wish to do, Mongoose?
Well, at this moment, I don't. As far as I know, we don't have anything cursed or super dangerous, but this is definitely knowledge I'm going to keep for the future. I have been trying to think of ways to, because I know we're going to run across things we do not want to keep.
That is a noble goal. And your heart is pure. I cannot say that I would protect you in your endeavor to return something to a safe location such as this, but I would be pleased and I would be honored to guard it.
All right. I don't know about anybody else, but I got no reason to remain.
She says, if you would do me the favor of closing those doors, I would be pleased. If you cannot, I will try to find some way to push them shut myself. And about that same time, that's when you notice that you don't really see her moving her feet. You look kind of further, she's standing within a circle. It looks like it's some sort of prison.
Sorry, can you repeat that? You went muffled for a moment.
She looks like she's staying within some sort of circle that is preventing her from moving.
Well, then I'm going to ask her, are you frozen within that symbol?
Not frozen, just unable to move from this location.
Well, then how can you protect what's in here if you can't leave your location?
It's a succubus lie. Kill it.
She hasn't answered me.
She says, I'm going to try to show you as best as I can. I have the best of intentions. And at that point, she presents her holy symbol and she channels energy. Lemmy touches the edge of the affected area, and you see him nod, and he says, "It felt okay. I should have been healed if I was hurt." She says, "I am a part of this location as much as the rock is. That's why I'm here."
She's almost like a seal then, right?
Correct.
It makes sense for her to be attached to the temple, but stuck in one location specifically within it.
It's kind of odd.
I'm going to take a look. Knowledge. That should be probably either planes or religion to examine the circle.
Yes.
Yeah. For planes, it's going to be 65. For religion, it's going to be 95.
It appears to be a circle of holding. What that is that it basically takes a location and it turns any plane or creature into basically an immobile individual. She can still swivel her hips and move her arms, but changing her feet position, they are basically welded to the stone.
Who placed you here?
I was placed here many years ago.
I didn't ask that question.
A dwarven battle mage by the name of Byron sent me to this location after I thought I would have a better idea of going around and making sure that things were in a sealed status. But instead, Byron said, no, face the door. And I've been here ever since.
The question I'm getting into is it a circle?
It's a binding circle.
Okay, circle of protection pointed inward, not protection. Circle. Okay, no, specific spell. And depending on what direction you have it pointing, if it is a circle that contains or basically bars evil from leaving, or it bars good. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Bars good from leaving.
Okay.
So if we go in, or if I go in, I may not be able to leave myself.
No, it's just against
the circle that she's in.
It's just against the likes of her. She's a good outsider.
Okay. How long has she been here?
I couldn't tell you. I've not seen daylight. I couldn't tell you how many cycles it's been.
So it's been there for a long time, so it's worked. Has anyone before us tried to come through these doors?
Many. But they also decided to leave. They left tokens of their goodwill behind in those piles of gold.
Okay, I see those. Has the one who bound you there been back since they bound you?
No.
He's long since dead, probably.
Okay.
There's not much we can do, short of technically unbinding her, which no direct offense to her. I don't know if that's a good idea. Even then, I don't think we could.
I'll be right back. It's not this coffee all day. This is good coffee.
I'm willing to bet none of us have the level requirement to undo that particular spell.
It's just break the circle.
Oh, that's simple, huh?
Yeah. Because chances are it's made not painted. It's usually inlaid with something depending on what it's containing. If it's containing an angel, I gotta go drag out my freaking Ultimate Magic book. Hold on. It could be silver, could be cold iron.
TLDR, destroy the floor, destroy the...
Let it go free!
Or whatever you want to...
Let it go. Let it go.
Free the creature it's containing.
Yeah.
Oh, do we want to free?
Oh, I don't directly think it's a threat to us or anyone indirectly. It's the fact of she just made it clear she likes to gather things and put them in a safe spot, which I don't have a problem with. What happens when she leaves this place? And who's guarding it at that point?
No one.
Exactly.
What kind of angel is this?
She is a monastic diva. Molvanic diva.
Okay. Well, Runehar is more of the mind of, and he'll explain this. Yes, facing the doorway would help protect from people coming in through the doorway, but there are other ways in, and how can you protect that being stuck in a circle?
That is true.
It's a good question.
I need hammer.
And if it so far, it seems like we're on a pretty unified agreement.
Magic circle versus good. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why she would be forced to stand in that ring if she was there to protect that stuff in the first place.
It's a trap. That's all it is. It's a trap to make sure she stays there in that one spot instead of being able to walk around and.
So she's forced to be there.
Yes, which she'd be here anyway. If I know anything about the monadic divas. I mean, setting her free, considering how this type of angel acts, I mean, part of the description is they're stubborn to the point of it would still be here regardless.
Yeah, so that's why it's interesting about why the person that put her there that way.
Well, she kind of admitted it was punishment. He didn't like exactly what she was doing.
Sounds like a micromanaging piece of shit, but okay. So at a guess, this ring, I'm not sure what, it's probably just regular steel, but it sounds like it might be enhanced with unholy. At a guess, much like an unholy weapon.
Well, that's interesting because if she's magical, then why can't she break that spell?
It's it's a permanent spell, and if she failed it, she failed it. Nerdy. No. Yay, back. So yeah, if we have a hammer, let's just break it.
We always carry tools with us. In fact, when we first got started, I told Bruce, whenever we're playing, he can just if he wants to account for any weight or anything like that, just automatically presume we have tools and map making tools.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Bruce writes down the map for us, but as a player, I also prefer to have a reason why the players see that. So I'm saying my character's always writing down as we're going.
It's fair.
So who wants to be the one to break the circle?
Runer's down.
Be prepared to be yelled at.
What's new?
Right. So you guys start working on getting this thing. I assume Runhar's down. She says, "Child of hell, do not approach me. I will smite thee."
Yeah, you're stuck in the circle. You can't do shit. Scratch, scratch, scratch.
Are you seriously going to try to do that? Get within arm's reach of her?
That circle not only blocks her from actually leaving, but harming me. She can't reach across it. That's kind of the shtick.
Okay, so you're going to get rid of this with a hammer.
Hammer, pike. Yeah.
Okay.
Clank, 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 clank.
Pike, chisel, chisel, chisel. Just give me the D10 roll, add your strength modifier.
And add my strength. What is my strength bonus? 17, so that's what, a 2? No. Is that a 2 in your game?
17's a 3.
Okay. No,
so you're gonna get it 4. You're gonna get a 4 plus your D10. Pike is two-handed weapon, man.
9.
All right.
Not ideal.
You breach the hardness, and sure enough, you see like a blinding flash of light, and she's like, "No, no, this is not how we're supposed to be." She'll try to grab you. I rolled a 27.
85.
85. Okay. She has a 85 and bonuses to hit you. So he just grabs you and kind of carries you back. And no, we don't need to get this. This needs to stay here. Do you understand?
You're not my real mom.
She looks at you and she says, "Child, this is not good. Don't go for this."
Hey, look, you can still do your job. You're just not stuck. Congratulations.
I will remain here. You need to stay outside and not transgress within these halls. This is a sacred area. Even your friend, who is a daughter of Mir, needs to stay away from this area. This is an artifact. This could cause grievous harm to your family, your generations behind you, your generations in front of you. Do not pursue this. Please. I'm begging you.
Hey, you're welcome. Bye.
Are you going to leave or are you going to stick around
Yeah.
here? Okay. All right. You head on out.
Congratulations. You can actually check on what you're protecting.
And we're going to try to shut the doors.
Yep.
All right. As you guys start shutting the doors, you hear her flap her wings a little bit to go and do exactly what he suggested. Then you hear a woman's voice cry out in pain, "Ah!" from the halls.
Should we go back and check to see why she's yelling?
Either something there just fucked her up, or she realized it's gone.
She's probably realized it's not there.
You open the door or you peek back in, and you don't really see anything except kind of at the far end, you see something kind of glitting off the floor.
Okay.
I don't want to do this. Sylvia looks to Lemmy and says, "Cover me." She points over to Ogre. "Follow us 15 foot behind, okay?"
Okay.
These two go in, and as you guys are using some sunstones, you see over here at the end of this hallway, it's a door, and right about here there's some brilliant gleaming pieces of armor and a huge sword.
Just laying on the ground?
Laying on the ground.
Where's the angel?
I think we're looking at her.
Check for traps?
Yeah, I'm about to say detect magic.
Go ahead, and the girl and Lemmy will start checking for traps.
There,
Ogres over
the
here.
huge sword is laying.
Say again?
I heard that the huge sword was laying on the ground there, and something else.
Armor.
Her armor. Her curvy, muscle mommy armor. Here, I've got a favorite creator I like. If she was a...
We may.
I guess she died because we freed her from the circle.
I doubt that.
It wasn't quite that. I'll just give you an idea of what she looked like, except imagine with wings. There we go.
Oh, God. That's a fake butt.
It's Brazilian.
It's implants.
Well, the circle was either there to hold her there, protect her from something else.
All right, that's enough gooning for you guys. All right, make your perception check there, Ogre. Add it to Sylvia, and Sylvia.
Hang on, I'm trying.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a possibility he had her face that way because he put a trap in afterwards.
I ain't found shit.
We ain't found shit.
Hey, Bruce, check your DM real quick.
Okay.
On Discord.
Will do.
20.
What did you roll there? Ogre, what did you roll?
23?
You all can hear this. You can hear this shit in your head.
Uh-oh.
I did nothing wrong.
So you guys are looking around. Ogre's over here peering. Janet, burn a mana point and start your advance to look for magic stuffs.
Okay.
Hey Janet, your nose pill's starting to wear off.
Yeah, a little bit.
You can hear them hours in advance. As her nose pills retreat.
Yeah, it's time. It's 7 p.m. I need to take another one. They're only 12 hours.
It happens.
Hey, better than me. I'm just gonna muscle Rex a regiment, and I gotta take those things every 8 hours. I'd love to have every 12-hour version.
6 Nations, 31 Kings. If you're there, buddy, we miss you. Wish you were here. It's all right. Just a day.
But so do I detect anything?
Yeah, there's a really high level transmutation spell building up here in the corner, and it looks like the type of thing that a flying thief would have to disable it, because you see like there's a bas relief on the wall, and it looks like there's just like this singular tentacle stalk peering down at an angle towards the door.
How heavy is Lemmy?
About 140 pounds, 150 pounds.
Okay, how heavy is
Sylvia?
Sylvia?
About 130.
Okay, hold on a second. I have both fly and a strength of 10. Could I lift either one of them up there to disarm that?
Josh is probably with family there, bud. You want to have them fly and disarm that? Okay, you'll travel up to here. You may want to give it to Lemmy.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Yeah, give it to Lemmy and have him disable it.
Okay. I didn't know I could touch. I thought that was a personal spell. I didn't realize that was a touch spell. Cool.
Fly?
Yeah.
Thought it was.
Yeah, you can touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just copy and pasted from online. I'm still got a little bit of palladium in my head, and stuff like fly is a personal spell.
You sure?
Yes. Now, some of them, you do have versions of fly you cast on other people, but mostly a lot of the really good spells, teleportation, only works on you. Fly only works on you.
Nope. Creature touch.
A spell I've been meaning to ask Bruce if I could put in the game, which would be multiple illusions, like make it look like there's 3 ogres, for example, attacking somebody.
That'd just be like a second level illusionary spell, man.
Oh, that's fair.
Without sound, second level. With sound, third. Or actually, with sound, fourth. Yeah. This fly spell, yeah, you can sing him on, and he goes over here. Crafting, give me a die roll.
All right. 95.
Okay, what's his 65 is 170. And you see him go to work on this. It doesn't take him long to disable it. He's up there for about 10 seconds. Chiseling away at the trap, and he's working his magic on it. He pulls apart a transmutation spell, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
A high-level transmutation spell. A high-level transmutation spell that you'll hear me say often with the words, points his finger and a thin green ray emerges from his hand. She got hit by a disintegrate spell.
Oh, shit.
Was a spell, can we tell if it was old or if it was just now used on her?
It was a spell that was a reusable trap, and it was able to replenish itself every minute and be armed again.
Holy shit.
So Lemmy just did you guys a solid.
Mm-hmm. He always does. If he's there.
Lemmy dismantles the spell. He also pries out the eye from the tentacle. It looks like it's a petrified stalk off of an aberration. You don't know which one.
Now I can't help but feel a little responsible.
I mean, she failed her perception check. It's all there is to it. If she would have seen
That's
it,
why I said a little, not completely.
like it's always somebody, whoever does the action, it's their ass. That's been the argument in the apartment for the past week and a half. Like, I don't care if it's mental illness or not. Like, you're doing these things. This is the problem that I'm having. So, I'm just saying, like, it's personal onus. Accept responsibility for your actions. Don't try to hide behind extraneous conditions. You're still the one making the decision, even with the limited amount of information you're willing to acknowledge. You're the one that's in charge of all your fuck ups. Yeah, we'll see him tomorrow. He's probably with family, dude. It's a Saturday night, start of fucking December. Families are getting together. He's got shit going on. I know he's got a lot of stuff going on with doctors. Poor bastard.
Yeah.
And his aunt.
Yeah, God, his aunt. Good Lord.
Well, I sent him a text. I'll see if he replies.
In the meantime, Bruce had a question for you on Discord.
Oh, for me?
No, for Bruce.
Oh, okay.
It'll stay on the ground.
Okay.
It's not going to go back there.
Mm.
And
What's up, BNB?
Speaking of that, that's a 4 times the original weight. It's really not that bad. That really isn't.
Well, the wizard in me must ask this. Is there a pile of dust? And if there is can it be used for spell components?
Pile of dust, yes. Can it be used for spell components? Maybe.
Angel ash, maybe. If it doesn't turn to ectoplasm and go back to heaven.
It doesn't not turn back to ectoplasm.
Interesting.
Does it not?
Nope.
Yeah. This is the kind of stuff I keep the little leather pouches I told you about for.
Is there any way to analyze it and find out what's in it to see if he could use it for other things?
Yeah, there
Well,
is. There's ways for you to do it.
I'm also just a little bit curious if there's potentially a way to restore her, because otherwise we can't leave this place without taking shit. Without something to guard it, it's only a matter of time before the demons find this place and plunder it. Because no matter how powerful the traps are, infinite numbers are going to eventually break this place. So all in all, what does everybody want to do? I mean, at this point, I don't think we can just simply walk away.
Get the sword, store it until we can get it somewhere safer.
Yeah, there may or may not be a few other things we don't want just sticking around either.
And let's check it out.
Yeah. Do the usual, start on the left and just keep going left until we're out of places to go.
Is there any way we can put some kind of spell or something on the door to at least let us know that someone else is entering?
Yeah.
Alarm spell.
Okay, well, let's do something like that to let us know so that we're not surprised by getting attacked from behind. Since we know we're the only ones in here, right? Right now that we know of.
Mage, you have alarm spell?
The bard does, and I also have arcane lock.
There you go.
I know Bruce and I discussed bull strength, but I don't think I had a chance to get it yet. Probably would have been something I looked for when we were doing the training, but I forgot to talk to Bruce about that.
What do you need it for?
Hauling.
Do you have a spell called Ant Haul?
I do.
Oh, Ant Haul. That's the one I was thinking of. Ant Haul, not bull strength.
I got that one. That's divine.
Yeah, I was surprised they made that one divine. I'm just going to say that. Was not expecting that to be divine.
It's a divine. It's a buff. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So yeah, it was like when Janet and I, for a little while, I should say, when Janet and I first got started, Janet decided to play the healer. I was going to play the healer, but Janet got super excited to play her. I was like, okay, I'll let her play it. I'll just play the wizard. That's not a big deal. Then Janet, after a little while, was like, Mongoose has all these super powerful spells, and I'm just buffing people. I'm like, that's exactly what I want to be doing, actually. I like the super powerful spells, but I'd rather be buffing people.
Yeah, but being able to turn to shoot fireballs, that's one thing I don't have, which I think is great. The sleep spell that you used to use a lot, I love that one. And then turning someone into a goat from a distance is freaking genius.
I don't have that one. I actually wouldn't mind having that one.
I know, but I'm just saying what other people have. There's a lot of really great spells that are so useful and have saved us so many times.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, without a team, we wouldn't have already won. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So we all have what we have to have to help us be successful.
Well, not to say anything about how games are made today, but I do directly believe that if you can take a single character and solo the entire game if you want to, in this type of game style, then the game is broken.
Yeah.
it should take a team, a group of people to do this.
Well, you could be a rogue thief and be able to play this game, except, you might lose a lot of limbs and all that kind of stuff, but you could still do it, I think. To me, listening to all of you play, that would be the one character I think would be able to be successful to make it through a game, because you're not relying on anyone but yourself, and you've got skills to be able to sneak around and do things without other people knowing about it. So
The one problem is when you roll that 1 on a stealth check, and suddenly something looks at you like you could be a good toothpick.
Yes, that's 100%, and that's my problem. But if you're a lucky person and you roll really well all the time, then that would be a perfect thing. But I am not lucky when it comes to rolling.
Watching Janet roll die is kind of humorous. I'm not trying to be a dick or be mean, but good God, watching her play her characters is fucking awful, because she's got these good ideas and she's naive and she's new to the game, and so it's like watching a 15-year-old in her first character playing through, and then she's got this idea and let me try it, it'll help the party, and next thing I know, I hear wailing from Arkansas, and she's screaming about my dice fuck me every time I roll. Oh my God.
Hey, Bruce.
It happens without fail.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bruce, I'm not sure I can agree with calling her a new player anymore.
No. I've been playing for a while now.
Not since last week.
Okay.
What did I do last week? I'm trying to remember.
When you fucking outwitted the fucking game, and you said, actually, there's a possibility I could get this done and to a benefit. And you did something and said something that completely made me change my mind, and the party had a beneficial action happen.
Oh yeah, when I second guessed you.
You completely second guessed me and fucking did it right. I was so proud of you.
Because you basically reminded him, no, I have this spell going. That doesn't do shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, that was the first time I really went, I thought this did this. So I had to go back. I didn't remember it. Remember it like you guys usually remember all these details. And I'm like, how the hell they remember all this shit? So I had to go back to the book and look it up. And I was like, hey, this should be able to keep us that from happening to us. And I'm thankful I went back to read it. So, thank goodness.
I can't memorize shit, Janet. It's all reference.
Well, it seems like you memorize it. To me, that's what it seems like.
Fake it till you make it, babe.
Fake it. Maybe I'll get good at it one day. We'll see.
You did
but
last
I like
week.
Doing it. That's all that matters.
You did last week, as far as I'm concerned.
I didn't fake it. I just went and read it because I said, I think that this does more than what we have.
It doesn't mean you memorized it. It means, wait a minute, I need to double check this. You check it and then go to Bruce. Hey, Bruce. That's what I do all the time.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And that was my first time really doing anything like that. And I was really happy about it.
As were we, because that could have really sucked.
That could have been bad for everybody.
Yeah, and I'm glad it wasn't.
Imagine that. Luna saving the party yet again.
Yay. And I rolled a good 20. 120.
You did.
That was great. That's the best roll of my day.
It smells like cookies here, and I like it.
Are you cooking?
My wife's making a bunch of cookies.
Oh, she's making cookies. What kind of cookies?
All kinds of cookies.
Christmas holidays?
Yeah, she sends a bunch out.
Yeah, his aunt, I believe he's hanging out with his aunt this weekend. Otherwise, we'd probably have him here.
I'm doing what?
No, Joshua.
Oh, okay. Hey, folks.
Our usual thief, yes, headphones. Fuck. But I will admit that Josh does not complain whenever I get loud. If Chris has even like an earbud in and I get like a little Gilbert Godfrey in me, Chris lets me know, like, stop it.
Yeah, like I do now, headphones.
Oh, you're on headphones now? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you have a little pool of water over in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
You guys open this door precariously.
Must be real stagnant water by now.
Oh God, it smells like it's you ever been to a truck stop and you see the little lot lizards going back and forth from the truck tractors to the little puddle of water on the ground, and they splash a bit of that water on their cooter to disinfect or douche them out or
No,
whatever,
I've
and
never
then
seen that. I
and
hope
they
I never
go.
did.
Well, I used to live in a truck stop because I was a trucker.
Yeah.
And you would see this shit. I would just sit up in the front seat and play on this laptop because we had a Wi-Fi connection at the Petros, and I could gamble real money, lose real money on this Texas Hold'em bullshit. Before it was cool, I was losing money on that, and I would watch the lot lizards move back and forth, and then they'd retreat to like one of the 3 or 4 big puddles I saw, and they would go to all the available truckers. And like the tell was, if you put your boots out on your mud on your steps, that was a sign for the little lot lizards to come and see you. And so like you'd be fueling up and you'd see that posted or graffitied on something. If you want a good time, leave your boots on the steps. So I would keep all my shoes inside, and I was having, just a night just watching this and watching the girls splash themselves up, and you're doing that petroleum drip antifreeze dripped water is splashing up on your hoo-ha? Are you serious? And this happened all the time.
It's just a different type of tussin.
Yeah, it keeps it all nice and oily.
It's like lubed up.
So one time I had this little puppy named Ted, little mini schnauz, little schnoozer, and I brought this girl in with me from the Petro because she was acting like she wanted a good time, and we hadn't negotiated price quite yet. But Ted's sitting between the seats. I'm sitting in the driver's seat. She's sitting on my bed, and Ted looks at me. And she's like taking her pants off. We haven't discussed price yet. And Ted takes a whiff and he just vomits right there.
God.
I'm like, you're going to have to go. She's like, what? And I said, my QC just told me you can't be here. And she's like, the dog just vomited. I said, yeah, you got to go. He's the canary in the coal mine. If he dies, the coal mine's bad. So I got to send you out. She's like, but I gave her $20. I said, get your pants on, get out of here. And I petted that dog. About maybe 3 weeks later, I lost him in an alligator's mouth in Valparaiso. I didn't realize they were in the fucking weeds. I hate alligators, by the way. I despise alligators to a degree that isn't healthy.
Oh, that's sad.
He was a good pup. He was about maybe 4 months old. Got chomped. Just like you see the weeds explode, and then you just hear a single yelp, and your fucking leash goes limp, and you're just like, well, fuck.
Yeah, did you see that video of that guy who's was
He
walking
pried,
his dog?
he pried the alligator jaws open and got his puppy out.
He jumped in the water and grabbed the gator and pried its mouth open, and it let his dog go.
I was an idiot. I had a telescoping leash that went like 30 foot.
Yeah. Can't have a leash like that when you have gators.
I didn't know. I didn't realize they were that fucking prevalent. Every fucking set of weeds like has a goddamn gator in it. Why don't you motherfuckers have more gator tail, more gator nuggets in fucking Florida? My tism's coming up. I'm sorry, kids. I just don't like gators. I hate swamp dogs. Okay. Push open this door, and you see in the hallway, looks like a puddle of water on the floor, and it's not quite worked so well over here. When you push the door open, I might add, it is really stuck at first, but then it swings wide very quickly. underneath the door, you see the broken remains of what appeared to be a spike, like somebody tried to spike the door. But they had like inferior products made in China. Bless you.
Coughing. Buck cedar.
Made in China. I literally pull the spike out and go, made by my people. No wonder it's crap, and I throw it behind me.
Well, I can tell you where I'm not moving to. For those of you guys who are curious, I'm going to show you where, if you're a dog lover in San Antonio, you absolutely do not go here with your blessed pup. Chris knows what I'm talking about. This is the Calaveras State Park.
They have gators?
Lots.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you when you're driving up to the power station here, do not get out of your truck. Do not go by the weeds. This is a gigantic fucking place full of gators, full of weeds. See all this green shit right here? That area is, if you walk your dog down there, you're gonna die. Your dog's gonna die, definitely.
Wow, that's a lot of place to get rid of a body then.
Hey Yvonne, you want to go to Calaveras with me? They got a dog park. Bad Bruce, bad Bruce. Okay. But that place there, no bueno. Don't take your dogs there.
Or your kids.
You got a retarded one? How to do the donkey handler test if he stays alive. All right, so when you guys open this up, this stagnant water's over here. You can see that something's going on with this wall over here. You just can't tell what.
Stagnant water, huh?
It's just weird that they have a little pool of water in a giant mausoleum, basically. What purpose?
Up here on the ceiling, there's cracks in the ceiling.
Okay.
Yep.
I still think we'd be wary of it.
Janet needs her pills and her coffee and her.
I'm tired.
I get it. I kept you up too long.
Yeah, I was up late. It was after 1 when I went to bed.
What time you go to bed?
After 1.
Stop that. You need to stop being a night owl.
Shit show.
I know.
Someone needs to get Janet a Death Shock energy drink. I think that's what they were called.
So this place looks like it's in fairly okay shape. When he creeps in. Then he starts feeling like there's something here. He puts his hand out and makes the suggestion that you guys don't need to follow him. He pulls out a tool from his armor. You can see it's long and raw. It's long and cylindrical. He moves over here. Goes forward. Puts his tool out. Looks like he's using it to see around a corner. As he sees something, he stumbles back into Mongoose and Sylvia. Everybody but Sylvia. Oh, actually, no. You guys just roll a d8. This is your initiative, and here we go.
Yeah.
Anybody going on 1?
No.
2, 3.
I just rolled a 1.
Janet. As you hear Winnie scream, what are you going to do first?
I'm gonna he's inside and he just screamed.
Yeah, he's tumbling back out.
I guess I would channel positive energy or do I guess
I think prayer or bless would be a good time.
prayer. I'll do prayer. Let me pull it out here real quick.
Okay, that'll be on initiative 9 or 10.
Okay.
What's the initiative going to be for prayer?
9.
9. Okay. So if it's a 9, then that means it goes off on 10. That's prayer.
Prayer.
All right. Anyone on 2, 3, 4, 5.
5. That'd be me.
Ogre's on 5.
What's 5 doing?
As soon as I hear rush to him, draw my blade.
Okay.
Since we see him coming back out, I'll basically cover his retreat in case.
Okay. Okay, you're getting ready to move forward. And that'll be at least on 10, maybe a little bit beyond that. But that'll be on 10. Okay. 6 is Runhar. What do you got going for us, Runhar? What's your first action? Runhar, do you copy?
Sorry, headphones muted. He is going to start summoning.
What are you summoning?
That'll be... Hold on. Now I remember what I needed D3 for. Oh, no, that's 50-50. High 50 is 5. Yep. It's going to be Animate Undead 2. That'll be 5 hit dice.
Okay. What's your casting time for that?
9.
That'll be on 15. Okay. All right. Janet, when do you go off? You do later on 10. Mongoose, what's your initiative? What'd you roll? 8. On 8, what are you planning to do? You hear her casting some sort of benediction.
I'm going to go ahead and cast haste along there.
Haste 2?
Yeah.
Okay. That goes off on 9, you said, or 10?
9 for me.
Okay. Okay. On 9 or on 7 to 8, he appears and is preparing a punch, singular punch, on your friend. You hear your friend wince, and he nearly crumples. You guys see Lemmy just like spit up blood after he gets pummeled by the clay golem. After it does that, those of you that are present see like a bluish shimmer of motes go across the creature. And it does another angry strike at your friend. You see Lemmy just lose another tooth, bleeding from the mouth. That's on 9. On 10, prayer goes off. So let me add something here.
Yeah, I bet everybody.
Janet's telling us that she's about to go to sleep.
Sorry, people.
All right. Clay golems are pretty nasty. Good luck, guys. At this point, Ogre already moving forward. Go ahead, Ogre. Get your move and your swipe in there. Although, Ogre, I will say, if I were you, I would go for that accurate stance and rage. That way you and while you're moving, also activate your sword. Because I would think your sword is already activated because of the fact you're not going to carry a goddamn sunstone. Janet's getting more drank.
Draw my axe and activate it.
Okay. I figured you already had it out and it was on fire because you guys were in the dark or being in the dark. You guys climbed up pretty much all day on this mountain. It's kind of dark outside, like what it is now.
Well, I just rolled a 100. A natural 100.
I'd like you to roll again, my friend.
Fine.
Okay. So what's going to happen? The axe, your flaming axe, it's on fire. You're raging. You're going to roll me 3 die 8 and a die 6 of fire, and then you add 9, and then you're going to multiply the result by 4.
Roll 3d8 and a 1d6.
Yes, sir. Don't forget about exploding die. And after all that die rolling, we're going to add 9 and then multiply by 4.
3d8, 1d6. And multiply by 4. Okay. That's 5. Plus is 26. 26 times 4. That's 24.
That's 104 points of damage.
Huh?
That's 104 points of damage.
Yeah.
Ogre, please come back. Oh no, it's plus a 1 for the divine damage. So that's actually 108 damage. 27 times 4 is 108.
4. 2 plus 7. Plus 5. Plus 9.
So here's kind of what it looks like to me when you hit it for 108 damage.
Oh.
For those of you that don't remember that, that's from the movie Terminator 2. This is like it ate the grenade in its stomach, and then it just kind of goes all over. Love that scene. You kind of carve it really bad. Janet, roll me a D percentile.
I rolled a 00 and an 8. And who is that for? Was that for me?
Nope. The clay golem starts to come apart as you see like clay dust starting to like sprinkle everywhere, and it takes a couple steps, angrily lashes out, tries to knock Lemmy again. You see the flat of the blade whack it and send bits of clay everywhere. And the burning blade of the axe completely just sends those bits of clay. You ever see Play-Doh that's like unearthed after years, and it's just like one yellow cylinder of hard clay? That's it. All times to roll a critical hit. That was really good.
Yes.
I'm not upset even. I think that's great. Janet rolled for the fortitude save for the magical creature to stay intact. And it not only did that, it failed the fort save, it also rolled under its berserk capacity. And it started lashing out and vibrated itself to death. After it encountered the blade one last time because flavor text. You guys look at Lemmy as Lemmy slumps down, and Lemmy just kind of looks at Isabu or William, and he's like, which one of you guys wants the healing credit for this? Because I feel like shit. And I don't know if you understand me. I feel I need to go outside for about a month and not have anything happen to me. I'm in pain. And is it
a critical? Is he in critical?
No, but he does have a niggling problem. He's got what's called a cursed wound.
Okay, so what kind of what I would use on them?
You're gonna need. You need to. You need to blow through a super high caster level check.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Trying to see where that number is.
So your caster level, you're going to be, you're an 8. So that's 40. You're going to add 40 to a die roll.
All right.
The number you need to roll, you need to roll a 90 or higher on a percentile.
Why'd you tell me? Oh, well, I rolled a 70 and a 0, and then I get a 40 added to it.
With the prayer involved, actually it's 85. You need that your healing does no good. His cursed wound is gonna fuck him up.
I rolled 110. Isn't that 110, Ben?
You need 130. And actually you rolled 115 with your prayer. You need 130.
What?
Janet,
Sorry.
It's okay. Do you have remove curse? It is I believe remove curse is on your 5th level spells.
Yeah, so I'm going through my spells right now.
4th level spells.
That's 4th.
4th? Okay. And you need to I need you to blow 16 mana.
Mm-hmm.
And get rid of this curse on him.
Okay.
Otherwise,
minus 16. And I'm going to do remove curse.
as you're casting remove curse on him, William is there giving him hit points. You hear William exhaust himself on the hit points. You give him curse. You give him the remove curse, and as you tear the curse out of him, you see like the boy start like spitting up blood, and William's there trying to lay on hands and trying to cast cure light wounds, and you almost lose Lemmy. He for about a full minute, you stay there, and between you and Wilhelm, you guys infuse 50 hit points of healing into him. Janet, you'll blow through 16 for the remove curse, plus an additional 16 for the curing.
15, okay.
32 total.
Right.
After a while, your prayer runs off. Welcome back, Ogre. Ogre sits there happily with his flaming sword. You see your curative agents doing their best to stabilize Lemmy. Like I said, it takes about a minute, but you got to cure him of 50 hit points of damage. Because when the cursed wound leaves his body, it doesn't exactly leave it normally. It's like tears itself out with flesh.
I can just see it. After that strike, my skeleton pops up, grabs a spear. He's like, ha, ha.
Sorry, man. Your skeleton's there for how long? A minute or two?
Something like that.
Yeah.
A little late to the party there, huh?
It happens.
It happens.
Up about 3 foot off the ground, there's like a little hole right here. This hole recesses back like a little rat warren tunnel.
I have beast shape. Unless that's bigger than I think it is.
You guys are curing him up. Get yourselves moving in the proper way, the direction. That's when you notice that there's something in the walls.
Are they pulsating? Or are they just making noise?
Not pulsating, but as you advance your buddy up forward a little bit, it seems like he reacts to something. I'd like to give props to Reaper Miniatures because they've made some of the absolute best monster figures I've ever seen with their bugbears. These are not a new figure. These are a super old figure. I love these guys. These guys are so fucking badass looking.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that came out of the... No, that's not. That actually painted that. Holy cow. But yeah, these guys here are just fucking nuts. Anyway, bugbears start to emerge from the walls.
Great.
And tune in next week to see what happens to our grand adventurers in the Tomb of Wonder and Domination.
You know, I could cut it right now, and hopefully in 2 weeks I've got a place to stream a game.
Might have to be mine.
Might have to be yours. I don't want to gamble on that, but it might be. Yeah. Come back next week. Come back in 2 weeks, and we'll be back to this. The bugbears start to make their way in, and Chris has got a little friend out. He's out for 16 seconds, and start seeing bugbears. So he's not really eating up too much on time. We'll be back. This won't be the next location. Will be somewhere else, but looking forward to seeing all of you. Thank you so much. If you believe all parties involved, just say your prayers for people not to come out of this wrong. But it's got to end. You guys, my personal situation, it has to end. So appreciate y'all, and I'll see you in 2 weeks. God bless.